Yo, what up? Oh boy. Alright. Let's see, what do we have to do today? First of all, I have a red dot that doesn't fucking disappear, so that's fun. You always love to see that, honestly. So, I did my corridor. Did I do this? I did not. I don't even have enough... don't even have enough fucking refining stones, so... Fuck me, I guess. Good lord. I'm broken every single possible way. Well, I'm definitely not turning that one in. That's for fucking sure. Okay, so... AP wise... I'm like 200k away. Got it. Probably not gonna be able to buy this until next week. That's 273, so I could be spending... at least like 300k AP in Stigma Shards right now, I guess. Yeah. Let me think. Where would I even level at this point? Voice of Doom is pretty cool. Minus 100% crit. I think I preferred when it was more anti-heal. I don't know. But I guess it is more damage. Either that or I'll get my rest to level 10. Guess I could do that. Root level 20 sounds fucking good as well. Like, I've been thinking about it, but dude, the amount of fucking Stigma Shards I would need for that is like... it is an unhealthy amount of fucking Stigma Shards. Yeah. Like what, 40 Stigma Shards? So, it's like 1,000,000 AP. Like, it's doable, it's just a lot. I do want to get this to level 15, because the 5% damage tolerance permanently for the entire group is pretty good. I will want that for PvE eventually. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. I'll think about it. Either way. I do have this to finish. I also have my Abyss contracts to do. Yeah. Abyss contracts, and I still have my my weeklies to do. Although I've made some good progress in a single day. For like basically not doing any PvP, that's pretty good. Honestly. I killed someone in Olga? I don't even remember that. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll get started with the Abyss stuff. Settings. Yep. Oh, it's already good. Okay. The Abyss we go. There is a siege today. I have to keep that in mind. Well, it's probably not going to happen today though, because the channeling is going to start outside of Taiwan time zone. This is so expensive, dude. I really don't want to spend money on this right now, but yeah, what can you do? I have to buy my pet dungeon ticket as well. Makes me think. Yikes. What is this? Oh, I'll take the log. Okay. All of these rerolls are so bad. Maiden sides. Also have to check the Central Abyss. I'm guessing after the buff there's gonna be a lot more people over there. Instant still getting gate capped, I see. Classic. Okay, mostly done with this island. Yeah, just six more. That's a lot of people. Second class. First class. Ooh, hello. I got paralyzed early on, too bad. Just can turn these on. Yeah. Convenient. Did they leave already? Paralyzed. I was done with the island, right? Guess I can move on to the sides. Oh god. Well, maybe not that side. Yeah, I need to not get distracted for now. Just get this done and then we can have fun. I mean, if the distraction comes to me, though, that's a bit different. How much is your attack? It's like 4,500 on the PvP? Yeah, 4,500. I'm not quite there yet, but I mean, it's decent enough. I'm done with these. I guess I need just the big guys, alright? Yeah. Oh, a gold. Yippee! That's done. We're going to the other side now. Is it worth to plus 17 chromate accessories? Debatable. Personally, like the Belic accessories are accessible enough to make, and you're probably gonna have to make them eventually, right? With Season 2, so... If you're gonna plus 17 anything, I would probably get Belic accessories, yeah. How was the celebrating yesterday? Oh, you know, just, pretty self-contained. Went to the restaurant, had a good time, and that's about it. But yeah, if you're gonna invest money into going pre-17 or something at this point of the game, I would probably wait until I have like a more definitive thing, like Belic accessories. Especially now that we have gear inheritance, right? It is worth investing into like the lower grade Belic stuff, since you'll be able to transfer the effort later, right? I mean, you're the one that attacked me, buddy. Like, you did one hit and you tried running away. Like, I don't know. Crafting is stressful. Yeah, it sure is, but if I'm gonna be honest, you should only do crafting if you have like material from the season shop, which they're pretty easy to get. Like at this point we have so many season quests that we get a bunch of coins every week, right? So you can just empty out the shop, do your crafts with these as much as you can, and then for the rest, you just buy the finished product on the auction house directly. It's not that much more expensive, and at least you don't risk losing money, right? So yeah, that would be my recommendation. Like on the accessory side, for example, the for the rings, you can just get like the Splendid Star Dragon rings. These are literally like 15 mil a pop for eye level 76. And they're more than good enough, because you don't really care too much about the stat scaling on the soulbinds, because you're going 5 skills on these anyways, right? So, like 15 mil, you already have like a semi-definitive ring, right? And then yeah, for the rest, you go season shop mats, or you just purchase the finished product. Is it worth buying the season wings? The season wings are good, yeah. The season wings are good. For sure. But it really depends on like what your focus is on the game right now. Like whether you're more PvP focused or more PvE focused. If you're more PvE focused, you don't need the season wings. Like the Dramata wings are honestly really good for PvE. So you can just focus your stuff into the accessories, right? Oh, nice sneak attack, dude. Oh, you got me spooked. But yeah. Like, if you're more PvE focused, just go on the accessories right away. If you're more PvP focused, it's up to you. I do think you can wait until the end of the season rewards to get, like, a bunch of coins at once to buy the wings. And then you can, for the time being, just focus on, like, getting your PvE accessories done. Because like, we have a bit of a grace period with PvE right now, right? We know what's coming. We know we're probably gonna need, like, pretty decent PvE gear to tackle it. So I would say priority in terms of progress right now is in bracing for impact for the upcoming PvE content. So if I'm in your position, I would probably focus on, like, getting my crafted stuff before I get the wings, because the wings is like, it's a good upgrade, but it's a pretty minimal upgrade in comparison, even for PvP. Like, you can just use the Nuakum wings for the time being. They're like just fine for PvP. Okay, that's that. Oh, I have the nine guys to kill, right? Oh, there's another guy here. 6 cast, nah. The Swarm Hive, Nagaran Fighters, yeah, alright. Yeah, also the season mats for this season are shared across the server, so you can also use the season coins of your alts to buy the mats and then transfer them to your main. Yeah. So like, if you still want to go the route where you save up for the wings, then that is a possibility to just get the season mats with your alts and then focus your main coins on like wings or whatever you want to get. Okay, oh, just a hive. Well, this guy's one-shotting them. Fine. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna need to make more flight pods today at some point. Yeah. Brother, I let you go earlier. Like, why are we doing this? Bruh. I think the mob knocked me down. Is this Guild Wars 2? This is Iron 2. You know, the number 2 is still in the title. Not quite the same game though. Okay, so we're done with that. Alright. Nice, got that ticket. Very cool. Yo, asphalt board. Yippee! We get the gamba. I thought you got the walls too. All good. No problem. Do I have one silver medal gamba, like just one, as well as an asphalt board? I'm gonna fill this medal, to fail stack, and then succeed on the board. There you go. Now the game owes me. Fuck. Never lucky. Yeah, I'll sell that. I kinda need the money right now. Gonna be honest. 20. Yeah, I'll take that. These rerolls are kinda not good. That could be big. That could be big. Alright, at least we got something on this. Yeah, I'll take that. Nah, I'll take that. Okay. No, this guy kind of blew up. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a checkup on the Central Abyss after this. I mean, okay, with the 40% buff that the mobs got in the Central Abyss, I'm guessing, right? Like, mobs should be giving like almost 2k Kina and like almost 100 AP per mob, right? So depending on how much they nerf them, I would expect people are going to be farming over there, for sure. Even in a group, it might be worth it, so... Like, newer player might be inclined to farm in the in the central abyss. Oh, 4-star. I lost all of my momentum with that body block. Yeah, that guy... Okay, well. Good fight, good fight, good fight. I don't know why my DPS is lower than other. I have very low accuracy. Yeah. You can't escape the pet farm. It really be like that. Pets are so important. Like, that's the bulk of your might, that's the bulk of your precision, accuracy, like, yeah. Little bitch. I mean, I can't really blame the guy for running away, because he literally had about 50 million people chasing him, but that final wing drop was a bit, you know, not the best decision he took today. I'll do that. I used to do the same. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's not much consequence for dying in this game, but if you're getting chased by a Zerg, it'd be like that. Also, that slime should not be here, but good for him, good for him. Bro had the dream. Yeah, I mean, fighting to the death is the correct way to go about it. Yeah, you literally don't lose anything. Like, I think I was losing like 6k AP as a 4-star officer. Like, that's nothing. You literally make that in like 1 kill. Marshall. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, I cannot hit him. Yeah, this guy in specific is the one guy on the server I actually cannot hit. It's that one assassin. I don't know how much evasion he has, because like most of the evasion people, I can at least hit them a bit. This guy, nothing. Anchovy versus whale. I mean, I don't know what gear he has, right? But it's the evasion. It's the evasion. It doesn't even necessarily have to do with like whaling. I mean, I guess I can look him up. Wait. Let me do that. I never bothered to look him up, but now might be a good opportunity. Yeah. Leaderboard. I mean, he's probably the highest on the server because he's Marshall, right? Like, there's no way there's other people with that kind of rank on the server right now. Faisal. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's first by far on the Ilios side. Alright. So what does he have? Yeah. I mean, see, like his gear is like not even anything special. He literally just has the Canis gear and plus 20. That's it. That's it. It's the evasion. Well, he has 200 dexterity, so yeah, no. Let's see. I'm guessing he's like, yeah, like that's the big difference. He has evasion dexterity on every piece, and he has the highest tier PvP mana stone on all pieces of gear with at least 3 PvP evasion rolls. So like this guy probably has like well over 3,000 evasion. Like that's actually kind of crazy. I do need to farm mobs here. Okay, his salvation. Okay, he's involved now. Yeah, this guy with the assassin passive, yeah, he definitely has more than 3,000 evasion. Crazy, actually crazy. I need more accuracy. Okay, a little bit on seal and then on their side. I mean, goes to show you, right? There's no way the evasion is capped at 50%, right? Because like, I didn't land a single hit. in like 10 seconds of like hitting this guy, right? So that's not how 50% works. Let's just put it this way. There's so many people here. Well, I guess this is the only Asmo artifact, so it makes sense. The only thing that sucks about losing artifacts to last hit isn't even necessarily losing the artifacts themselves. Is it the same guy again? Yeah, it is. XD. It's not even losing the artifacts themselves, it's just the fact that we're gonna have to deal with the consequences of it next season. Yeah, I'm dead. Nobody can hit this guy. Literally no one can hit this guy. But yeah, like next season, like if we keep losing losing artifacts to last hit, we're gonna get matched against a shitty server, which would not be fun. Okay, done with that. And this guy's just farming. You know what? Good for him. Evasion contract. Is that the... Ah, yeah, okay, that's the buff. Yeah, okay. That gives 400 evasion now. That's crazy. Yeah, evasion assassin is like a force to be reckoned with, for sure. Alright. That is a pack of people. I guess I can just teleport here, actually. I mean, surely the assassin is not gonna jump me, right? When I do this. Surely. Nah, he's gone. Damn, this Zerg just vanished. They just came here, did their did, and just left. Okay, I also saw that the silver meta weekly farming mobs in the abyss was changed to also count mobs in the central abyss, so I might just finish these and then just move over to the central abyss to continue farming. Like the last few hundreds I'm gonna need. Maybe it's not the most time efficient, but the mobs that probably give more shit, I would expect. I mean, I wanna check it out. See how farming central abyss is. End class. Nah, that's trainee. If it's actually bad, like, I'll just move on to something else. Okay, we're done with that. Got the Crowl and the things on this side now. That's what up, people. Five star. Guessing he's with his group though. I got pulled. Okay, well, here comes the Zerg again, I guess. Damn. Just witnessed murder. Alright, hopefully they don't just only stick to this island. Oh, this first class, 3 star. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Nah. Off break, this guy was a bit too tanky. Ah yes, salvation spam, XDD. I mean, I'll take 3 officers for the seasonal, yeah. Can never say no to that. Speaking of officers, I'm probably pretty close in ranking, right? Yeah, 1.4, literally like 30k away. And then I'll be prime bait. That's just a group that's moving together. I mean, maybe I could kill the guy, but yeah, that would require probably back attacks. Okay, well, the Zerg is here. I mean, I guess they're fighting other people, so maybe I could sneak in my quest. Okay, we're done with that. I think that's it, right? Yeah, we're done. Third class. Oh. Alright, let's turn these in and check the central abyss for a bit. See how it be. I mean, I would expect the central abyss to be a lot more inhabited. Probably by groups though, but... Missed that Gamba, Sage. How about this one? Okay. Ah, didn't get a ticket. Alright, one more asphalt board for another Gamba. I don't remember if I had another one. I think I did. Yeah, there's one. Brother. Okay, yeah, we get to Gamba, regardless. Ooh, 2 Gambas. This could be a big lucky break. Alright. I really need the money, man. Just give it to me. Bah. Unfortunate. Ah yes, more silver metal Gamba. That will go over well. Yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is. Like, I'm just not hitting these silver medals since Season 2. It's crazy. I just can't get them anymore. I used to be within odds, usually, but... It's been rough since Season 2 started. Okay. Alright, let's check this out. Alright, at the bare minimum, let's finish this this weekly. Get our medals. How many more do I need? Right. Okay. 453. We'll do a quick look around for PvP. Assess the situation a bit. Yes, nah, I don't really care about that. Also, this guy immediately chucked himself off the edge. No second thought. Okay, that's Asmos. I'm surprised. I thought there would be more people farming. I mean, I guess I'll just farm in the middle if there's no one. I think these mobs are a bit squishy, yeah. Really? No one? Hmm. I mean, this isn't even like that terrible of a time for Taiwan, so you would think people would be farming here. That's a bit surprising. That's Ilya's side, right? Oh no, that's Asmo's side, okay. I'll check the other side, maybe it's gonna be better. Yeah, because these are mostly Asmos here. There's a couple of Asmos, at least. Yeah. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh, he stealthed. XD. Oh, no, he died. I think he stealthed and then died of the dots. Unlucky. "45 daily dungeons. You can handle it. It's not that terrible. It's like 30 seconds tops per dungeon. So, you know. At least the thing that's nice about the pet daily dungeon is that you can kind of just unplug your brain while you're doing them. It doesn't really require your full undivided attention, you know what I mean? There was a guy here, but I think he got hunted. Another 30 bonus daily dungeon on 2 characters. I mean, you gotta do it. It's such a huge power surge. Like, this amount of daily dungeon is like a lot of power. Especially if you're not like really high on like the amount of like level 5s that you have. Oh, there's a guy. 10th class, don't care. Don't care. Really? There's actually 0 Ilios here, huh? Really? Just dislike how the paid daily works? I mean, I guess the minigame stuff is not gonna be everyone's like favorite thing, yeah. I'm kind of indifferent personally. I don't really care. At least it doesn't take much time. Prefer the mobbing one? I'm kind of the opposite, actually. Game would have been fire if they didn't follow mobile game monetization. They didn't, though. Like, I think people who don't play this game don't actually realize how the monetization impacts the game. Now, I'm not saying that it's ideal, right? I would prefer if there was absolutely 0 pay to win in the game, but I think it's really overblown how the monetization is. Also, someone with BDO in their name complaining about a dual subscription is a bit funny. Sorry, I'm gonna have to say. Dosing bits helpful. Oh, this guy's rank 9. Nah, I don't really care. You can just go about your day, dude. Just go away. Come on. All of this just for that. I mean, I haven't extensively played BDO, right? So I can't really have an opinion on the monetization, sorry, of it. I do know that BDO was one of the first one to do the multiple tiers of subscriptions, though. I will say that, which is arguably, honestly, the biggest. I would say the biggest problem with Iron 2's monetization is the multi-tier subscription. Yeah. The rest is kind of whatever, because really the main thing you can swipe for in this game is crafted gear, and crafted gear to me is just a fucking trap. It's just like whale bait, like beyond the low tier crafted gear. I'm an old player of Ion and Ion Classic. Yeah, I've been playing Ion since the open beta, like Ion 1 as well. I will say that I mean, that's just my 2 cents right now, right? Again, I'm not saying that the monetization is ideal on Ion 2, but what I will say is that it was a lot more bothersome to keep up with whales in Iron 1 than it was in than it is in Iron 2 right now. It wasn't impossible, but it certainly was more tiresome. I guess that would be the correct word, yeah. More tiresome, yeah. Like the amount of shit I had to do to stay competitive in Iron Classic before I quit like a year ago was a lot worse than what I have to do in this game, right? So that's kind of my stance on this right now. You're a good player, so whales affect you less. Well, I think this would be a stronger argument on Iron 1 because the skill gap in Iron 1 was way bigger than it is on Iron 2, right? I think Iron 2 is a very accessible game, personally. Yeah. I think there's only so much you can do, right, in PvP to be better than the other player. Now, there is stuff you can do, right? Also, especially depending on the class, but yeah. The Iron 1 was a game that left a lot more space for skill expression to compensate for lack of gear and stuff like that, right? To a certain extent, don't get me wrong. Like, especially as the game as Iron 2 has evolved in terms of like how the eye level scaling works and all of that stuff, right? I do think it's been the gap has been getting smaller and smaller between people who whale and just normal players. Like as it stands right now, in terms of how the TTK is, so on and so forth, right? Like the ability to pay to get like slightly higher enchantment and stuff on PvP gear. Because okay, let's start at the beginning, right? The biggest aspect of the swiping in this game is the crafted gear, and crafted gear is absolute fucking dog shit in PvP. Anybody who tells you that crafted gear beats other people easily in PvP is not a PvP player. It's not someone that actually has PvP gear and knows what they're saying, right? I can tell you, PvE gear fucking sucks ass in PvP right now, okay? So the crafted gear beyond the weapons, now the weapons obviously does matter a bit, but you know. Then again, the difference between a horned dragon weapon and like an ebony weapon from a quote-unquote sub-only player isn't that massive as it is right now. So then you're left with enchantment and mana stones, right? Mana stones, the biggest gap between a free-to-play / sub-only and a whale is the PvP mana stones getting stuff like more PvP evasion procs and stuff like that, right? That is probably one of the biggest difference, I would say, yeah. And also the breakthrough, right? Breakthrough 17 and 18 is very accessible for a quote-unquote normal player. And while there is a difference between 18 and 20, it's not unsurmountable. Like, unless you're in like a mirror match, exact skill, exact gear, then you will start to see the difference. But the stuff like open world PvP or like casual arena, some stuff like that, you're not going to see the difference. So the big difference is going to be on stuff like getting the better rolls on like the PvP mana stones, yeah. No, you're nice, dude. You're really showing me my divine aura. Who's the boss? Okay, he's involved. Ah, I'm paralyzed. Well, ain't that some shit. Alright. But Iron 2 and for a couple of days, not in marketplace was a big monetization problem. Yeah, but I don't think that's a good argument though, because you get access to the marketplace with getting the basic subscription. Like, I think the correct way to look at Iron 2 is to look at the game as a sub-based game with a very generous free trial, right? Because that's literally what it is. Can you play the entire game without a sub? Yes, you can. Can you experience the entire content without paying the sub? Yes, you can. Can you remain competitive? No. Because you will need features that are included in the base subscription. If you look at other games like other MMOs, like 14 or WoW or something, you can't even access the game without paying for the sub. So saying that player trade is not enabled without the sub is a problem with the monetization, I think is silly. I think it's a silly complaint. There are things you can complain about when it comes to the monetization, but this is not one of them. Because this day and age, having a modern MMO like this, of this quality, allow you to play and experience the entire game without paying a sub is already pretty fucking generous. Like, just locking your marketplace access is kind of whatever. Especially since, even as a free-to-play player, you can work around with alts to get, like, your resources and everything to still, like, get to experience the entire game within your self-contained space that doesn't have access to player trade, right? So I think this is fine. What isn't really fine to me is the fact that the subscriptions are not purchasable by someone who wants to stay free to play. You have to spend money for the subs. I think with a game like this, the subscription should be purchasable in Kuna, which is the shop currency, right? Because you can basically farm Kuna in game, right? By just farming Kina and then selling it to other players for Kuna, right? If we could buy the sub with the Kuna, I think that would be completely fine. I'm not trying to have an argument. I mean, if you're not trying to establish a discussion, then why are you talking in the chat? Yeah, then because that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm literally saying the same thing. I'm saying that I wish the subs could be purchasable by farming Kina and getting Kuna this way, which is the same thing you're saying. Yeah, that's and I do think that is one thing that will likely change by the time it gets to global, because I think that is a common thing that people on global will want, and I think that's an easy step to take with this game. Okay, good stealth, solid effort. Can access to the Kuna market? Yeah, but like that's just part of the whole shtick, right? It's just in general, they need to change how all of that works, right? Brother. I think he's just trying to run away and like get a freeze. Yeah, well, he got the freeze, but he's running away, so that's a bit stupid. Oh, I'm frozen again. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, I should have invulned. Why are you defensive? I mean, I'm trying to have a discussion and you're saying you're not interested in hearing my insight. So I don't know what to tell you. But I'm saying that calling these games monetization mobile is very misinformed. That's all I'm saying. Now you're free to disagree, and that's completely fine. Yeah, this guy's not very tanky, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, that is also one side of the argument, right? Like, the monetization in itself is very likely to change by the time it gets to global, yeah, for sure. Like, if we look at other NC Soft games like TL and even Ion Classic to an extent, the monetization changed pretty tremendously when it hit the West, so. Was it really your birthday or am I being baited? Yes, yesterday was my birthday. I would never lie about this. How old are you? That's fucked up that you would ask this. Nice. Yo, thanks for the sub, teamer. No one ended up gifting one to you. Big Sag. Big Sag. We truly do live in a society. Community is ass. Wow, that's fucked up. My community already has to pay for oh god, that's a lot of people. Already has to pay for the subs online too. They can't afford this shit. No way, he's 35. Not quite, not quite. We haven't quite reached that stage yet. $30? Almost. Almost. 35 isn't old. Oh no, the self-report. Yeah. Where's the 3-star boy? I think he's here. Yeah. Hmm. Nah, I don't get anything from this guy anymore. Edge. Also, remember how I came here to do my Abyss Weekly and I'm just killing people? Yeah. It'd really be like that sometimes. More than 35 since played Iron 1 since beta. Well, you see, the problem with me is I've been playing MMO since I was 10. So that does tend to skew the data a bit, yeah. He's in Vaughn. Go. Oh, he got me with the pull. Yeah. I didn't think he would pull me. How many years have we been playing MMO? Haha, I see, this is a trap question. I will not fall for your cheap bait. But yeah, just to conclude the monetization discussion in this game, and then we'll move on to something else. But my main problem with the monetization in this game is that certain aspects of the game are very clearly designed only to bait like whales into getting milked, and they're not actually getting anything out of it. So it makes the game look bad, and I dislike that. But it doesn't really have much of an impact to the game itself. So there you go. That is my take on that. This guy is definitely gonna invuln. Yep, that is. And I also dislike the fact that you can't purchase the sub through in-game means. And I'm paralyzed. XDD. And I'm silenced. I'm leaving this place. I'm not staying here. Fuck you. Also, my flight time is in distress. One thing I liked about BDO, no matter what you're doing, a big part of the game is self-progress. There's no trading on VR sold in marketplace. No matter what you do, a big part of the game is self-progress. You mean systems that are not tied to monetization? Yeah, it's the same in 9.2. It's the same in 9.2. PvP gear is only self-progress. Pets are only self-progress. Arcanas are only self-progress. The only thing that you can buy for progress is enchantment and mana stones. And as I've established, enchantment swiping for enchantment doesn't really give you an advantage that big. So, ring drop in, terrible. Dude, I don't want to hear that. Iron casting we used to gift. That's not available, no. That's my main complaint. We have no ways to get the sub by paying in-game money. Right? That's my main complaint right now. Technically you can buy bosses. Yeah, but if you start talking about stuff like carry runs, then sky's the fucking limit, you know what I mean? If you talk about it this way, then WoW is the most pay-to-win game of all time. Because you buy a WoW token, you sell for gold, and then you purchase the entirety of the entire fucking video game in carries, right? But that's a slippery slope, you know? We are purely talking about a direct shop purchase giving you something in game, which technically nothing does in this game, but obviously you can buy Kuna to then buy Kina from other players, which in turn gives you stuff. Okay, he's in 1, 2, 1. Dude, this guy is struggling a bit. Nah, that's too much to deal with at once, I think. Well, yeah, this guy doesn't have an invul anymore though, so. I'm paralyzed. Well, I think this is it for me, boys. I need to just settle down and like start farming mobs. I have like 400 mobs to farm, dude. I'm just gonna go to the middle and nothing is gonna distract me. How is Elementalist doing right now? It got a decent amount of buffs, and it's kind of reached a point where it has a niche in one-shotting people. Although it's a bit tough, right? Because the bulk of the decent Elementalist I fought were only in arena. So... And I haven't gone back in arena in a few days, right? So I don't know how it's doing, because we just had a patch. We literally just had a patch that changed the damage formula in PvP. So the TTK has gone down a significant amount. So Elementalists used to be able to just one-shot people with like Ancient Spirit. I don't know how it's doing now. It can still cheese people with Fear, right? But beyond that, I'm not sure. Covered XD. Come on, man. Also, you're just being a nuisance right now, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real. You're not gonna jump off, are you? Man, what is this? You know what? Fuck it. This is my farming spot now. But yeah, Elementalists... Bit of a weird spot, I would say. But I think I'm just like missing experience with fighting good Elementalists, because there's just none on this server. Like, all of these guys are just bots. Like, actually. Not saying this to BM or anything, like, most of the Elementalists are just bots. But it's true! Elementalist is the most popular bot class. Oh my god, dude. I hate having to click on targets. Also this mob reset, that's man, half of these mobs are ranged. That's actually pretty bad. There's a guy above me. First class. Are you coming for me? Not sure. Undecided. He's roaming around me. I'm not sure. I think he's thinking about it. Yeah, dude, come on. I'm paralyzed. Well. Well, that was almost bad. But like we are in a weird time right now with PvP because like with the TTK changes, the classes that relied on burst the most, so like stuff like gladiator, assassin, elementalist, like these classes seems to be suddenly struggling a lot more, right? Because they relied a lot on like being one trick, like one shot classes, right? And right now that doesn't really fly anymore. The only one trick class that doesn't struggle as much is Sork, because Sork has freeze, right? So Sork is still able to freeze you and like get an inferno on and like finish you off with a flame bolt and stuff like that. Yeah, the other ones are struggling a little bit, I would say, in my experience so far. Like, granted, take this with a grain of salt. The patch literally happened yesterday, so very limited sample size, but that's what seems to be happening right now. I'm paralyzed. Unfortunate. This guy is really resilient, isn't he? And obviously the classes that are like more slow-paced, more self-sustained, like Chanter, Cleric, Templar, like these classes are doing a lot better since yesterday's patch, for sure. Also as ST and everything. I think Sork is pretty strong. Sork is a very like one tricky kind of class. I don't know how Sork does against Templar. Because I think Templar would survive the freeze, right? At least I would assume so, because like I'm almost surviving the freeze as a cleric. So I think a Templar would probably live, right? And then as soon as you invuln, Sork kind of crumples over, right? This guy's gonna keep coming back over and over. Good Sork can easily kill Templar. Yeah, I would have to see. The thing is, it's pretty hard because I don't really have like live streams to look at for people who do PvP in this game. Like the few Koreans that I found, they only Zerg, and on the English side, it's mostly PvE streams, right? So it's a bit difficult to like get a vague idea. I might die here because I'm paralyzed. Well, here comes the equalizer. But yeah, like the biggest scourge of PvP right now is evasion, para Theostones, and honestly, and stuff like freeze and fear, right? Yeah. Like the uncounterable CCs right now are the biggest problems. Now, they did add a counter to fear and freeze because they made impact scrolls also stop them, but that doesn't really do anything outside of arena. Like you're not gonna be running impact scrolls 24/7 in like open world PvP. Like that's just not gonna happen. How to transfer a weapon upgrade to a weapon? There's a new menu in the enchantment menu. It's called transfer, I think. Let me look. Yeah, it's this, right? Yeah. So you put in the thing you want to get transferred in, and then you put the thing you want to inherit the enchantment from. and then you have to pay this. This you get by morphing gold gear. I think you need like gold, like 4 pieces of gold gear from Dramata or something to get one of those to be able to inherit. I think that's what it is. And 10 million Kina was the price. Nth class. Also, I'm again getting sidetracked. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, and by the way, thanks again, Tima. I appreciate you. I didn't really take the time to thank you. Yeah, I mean, these mobs are not that bad to kill. Also, this is the second goal I've gotten, which is very nice. Is it okay to use Artisan Guard for PvE content? Okay. Stats-wise, it doesn't change that much. It does change a bit, but it doesn't change that much. Eye level-wise, though, you're gonna hit a wall if you do that. Because as season 2 goes on, the stuff like the level 10 Transcendences and Sanctuary and so on and so forth are gonna require like pretty high eye level, at least like 3.5k, stuff like that. So even if you cheese your eye level with like dungeon armor and stuff like that, you're gonna be a bit short if you cheap out on your crafted gear. So at the bare minimum, if you go crafted, I would go Splendent Dragon, Splendent Star Dragon, or you know, just baseline Dark Dragon, just to get like that extra like 100, 200 gear score. Like that's what I've been doing personally, slowly transitioning my PvE gear into that, just to try and future-proof season 2, and then eventually when I upgrade to like higher tier crafted gear, I will be able to just inherit it, right? Having to click on the mobs is so bad, but I want to keep my PvP tab right now. So yeah, baseline recommendation would be, personally what I'm doing is Splendid Star Dragon rings. These are really cheap. I don't really need more. You're not losing out on any stats, so it's a good deal. And then Dark Dragon for the rest, right? This fucking rank 9 is about to regret joining this fight, dude. What are you doing, dude? I was leaving you alone. This is how you thank me? Oh my god, fucking template POV, dude. Oh, if you want to run away, I don't really want to bother. Thanks, I guess I need to farm more. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's not that bad, right? I only run 3 ults, right? I'm still, like, remaining competitive with my PvP gear, but I have been putting a bit more focus on my PvE gear, and since the beginning of season 2, I basically have been able to get to a pretty comfortable point in PvE. Like, I have Dark Dragon accessories and guard, I have the 2 Splendid rings, I have my PvE weapon. What server are you on? I am on Nimon, Asmo, on Taiwan. But yeah, like within like 2 weeks, if you lock the fuck in on your PvE gear, you'll be in a good place. Is basically what I'm saying, right? Without cheaping out. Yeah. Is 2 ults enough? I mean, considering the game gives you 3 ult slots for free, right? And 3 ults is a bit of the sweet spot with the weekly Conquest Dungeon Kina Diminishing Return stuff. Personally, I would run 3. Because, like, at the end of the day, ults in this game are not very time demanding, right? Like, if you do the bare minimum on an ult, you're literally gonna do shit for like 1 hour per week, to be honest. So, if you can afford to do so, time-wise, I would run at least 3. Especially since you're also benefiting on the on your pet farming. Like, you're saving a lot of time because of the daily dungeon, right? You're on an ult. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Too bad. I should have invulned earlier. But yeah, like the benefits are too many. Like having ults is actually saving you time in this game. It's kind of crazy the way it works. There's talking about making the entry tickets account bound, more tickets and hotel energy. I mean, that would be an approach. Like, I wouldn't. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, I would prefer to be able to do what I'm doing on my ults on my main instead. So if they give me the opportunity to do as many dungeons and daily dungeons and so on and so forth as I am right now with ult with just my main, that is a lot better. Right? And if they want to move into this direction, then great. The only thing that I don't want them to do is make it like account-wide or server-wide, and then give us less than what we had with ults. Like, I hope they don't do that. Like, that's the only thing. But if they actually go the extra mile to give you the equivalent, like, let's say they give you the equivalent on your main of tickets and dungeons run that you would be able to do on, like, 4 characters total, I think that's fine. Like, I would be completely okay with that. Now, granted, I do enjoy some of the aspects of having ults in this game, because it gives you, especially if you run, like, different classes on your different characters, at least it gives you like a bit variety, right? A bit of variety of like running dungeon with different classes and learning different stuff, right? But you know, I know a lot of people don't like ults at all, right? So I think it would be a net positive, yeah. See ya. His fucking pet is thinking. And like, again, that's part of what I was saying, right? Like, by the time this game reaches the West, it's gonna be a very different beast, both in terms of how the game plays, how the demonetization is handled, so on and so forth, right? So, yeah, I will reserve judgment until I see it play out in the West, I guess. I mean, these mobs are not like much worse to kill than the lower abyss ones, honestly. But they do give a lot more, so... Yeah, I think farming in the central abyss is pretty good, in general, after the buffs. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if they want to lower the amount of like perks of having an ult, just so people don't feel forced into doing them, I think at the end of the day it's probably a good move, because especially after Lost Ark, like Lost Ark, I think left a very sour taste in people's mouth with the whole old stuff. So even if your game like barely benefits from having ults, like I think people immediately like see a red flag when they hear about ults in general in these games, right? Like when I make my old video, right? The very first comments that came in were people talking about Lost Ark, even though at this point of the game, ults are already like nowhere near as oppressive as like on Lost Ark, right? It's not even comparable. So obviously just the sentiment that it gives people when you tell them that having ults in a game is beneficial, yeah. It's just not a good look these days, unfortunately. And it's funny, right? Because honestly, ults in Iron 1, if you were a free-to-play or even a, you know, just a light spender in Iron 1, I guess is the term, were extremely beneficial, right? But they were so much more time-consuming than they are on Iron 2. It's crazy. Like, I actually got burnt out on Iron Classic because of like the amount of shit I had to do on my ults. I had to play my ults more than I did my main. It was depressing. But nobody talks about ults on Iron 1, right? Even the people who came from Iron 1 into Iron 2 are talking about ults on Iron 2 more than they are about the ults on Iron 1. Even though, if you play Iron 1, you know how beneficial ults were in Iron 1. Especially on the most recent iteration, which was Iron Classic. I guess he just doesn't want to fight anymore. That's fine. I can respect someone who picks his fights. Yeah, I should be pretty close to done at this point. What do you do on your ults? On this game? I just do dungeons and Ascension Trial. That's pretty much all I do. I'm paralyzed. XD. Yeah, I'm paralyzed again. Okay, he has a stun and paralyze. Gotcha. Just Conquest? Yeah, pretty much. I just run Conquest Dungeon. I slowly get on the higher tier of Conquest with these ults, like as they get gear, right? And then I do Ascension Trial, because that's actually pretty beneficial on the amount of like Mana Stones and IL Board that you get. Because I'm only evolving my IL Board with what I get by myself, basically. I don't buy anything. Yeah. Having every dungeon on main would be neat. Yeah. I mean, I agree. It would just be beneficial in general. Although, okay. I will say that there are benefits to running dungeons on ults that people don't think about. Number one, you get paintings that you didn't get on dungeons that you just skipped on your main because they were too low levels. You also get the wings, and you also get the skins, like all of the blues, the greens from the cube. You get all of these because of the shared closet, right? Which is very important for the 700 skins title. So there's a bunch of like small benefits to running dungeons with your ults. Like when I say that you are saving time by having ults and running these, I mean it. Because all of the different systems that interact with dungeon loot, you get to farm a bigger variety of dungeons. Now, if you can just run these on your main, then obviously it's kind of the same thing, but even easier, right? And yeah, you're right, but you know, I'm just saying it's not a complete waste of time, basically. Sork is so bursty. Like, Sork is the only class after the patch that is still able to be as bursty as it is. I don't know what it is with this class. I mean, it's fine. I'll let you go, dude. I think we've had enough feuds together. Okay, let me check my seasonal situation. 90 mobs. Okay, yeah, I'm basically done. Just a few more. By the way, the topic for my next video has been decided. I will be talking about the PvP gear progression, sources of medals, so on and so forth. Because I think a lot of people are getting kind of lost in the sauce and giving up on the PvP gear progression beyond the Canis. So I think that would be a useful one. Yeah. I just need to like do a little bit of research to make sure I'm not missing anything, and I will get onto the script writing part. Because the medal progression in this game is definitely a bit all over the place, but once you understand it, it's not that bad, and it's actually pretty fast. Albeit a bit expensive. And this guy is stealing my mobs. Right. I didn't want them to bring back his Metal Gamba. I think the Metal Morph is a bit on the nose. Like that's my that is definitely one thing I don't really like about the PvP progression right now, is the Metal Gamba. Like I would much prefer less weeklies, but if they gave actual medals, you know what I mean? Even if we technically earn less, because right now you can technically morph 10 per week, right? So I would much prefer if we got them from quest and we got like 6 instead, you know? Or at least give us like a guaranteed morph, you know? If you want it to be a Kinesync, then give us a guaranteed morph. With, like how much is it? It's 20 per, right? So like it would be 200 segments plus 1 mil for a guaranteed medal. Yeah, I would prefer that. I'm actually surprised they haven't added that yet. A lot of people here. What do we have? 6 class. Okay, he does have healers. I mean, all of these are low class though. Do I really care about that? Not really, right? Yeah, I'll just let them farm. Are they chasing me? Oh, does he have 2 clerics? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, let me go that ranger first. Yeah, they give up. Alright, fair enough. Is this guy really just spawning mobs next to me now? Dude, come on, like... I'm not the goldfish. Just because I went around the plaza doesn't mean I forgot. Yo, can I get some more of those gold drops though? That'd be nice. What attack do you have? On my PvP gear I have like 4500. No, not the best, not the worst. My pets are pretty good. That's my my main saving grace on that end. But my weapon is like my weapon is like a bit behind. I need a weapon upgrade, but my resources have been held up by other stuff. Okay, there you go. If you want to see the actual number, there you go. 4449. That is the number, and don't you forget it. What up? Yo, what up? Damn, you got here just as I finished my my farming weekly. Very nice, very cool. I guess we get to kill people now. Yippee! You are subbed? Yes. I am a sub-only gamer. Fifth class. Nice. Money. Let me get to the ring and I'll put these up for sale as well. On PvP gear right now? Yes. That is my PvP gear. Mix Dickinus and Centurion. Plus 17 to 18. You can exclamation mark build, and I think my sugar.gg should be on my PvP gear right now. I've been on my PvP gear for a bit. Okay. Yeah. All right. Gaming. Let's try to see if those offices are still over here. Doubt it, but you never know. On the metal side of things, we are... Oh, actually he is. Oh, look at that. Yippee! The officers haven't left. Stonks. Right, on the metal side, we are at 26. The next goal is 35 for the chess piece. So maybe not this week, although we'll try, but you know. Yeah, the paralysis was inevitable. But yeah, 9 more, technically speaking, I can morph them this week. How many more medals do I have to morph? Oh no, I can morph 7 more. Please. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Dude, I have been losing all of these fucking morphs in season 2. Only 10%? Yeah, I know. I've been morphing all 10 every week for a while now. But since season 2, it hasn't been very generous to me, I will say that. Okay, well, he did stealth. Kinda have to, though. Kinda have to. But it is a lot of money. Oh, he froze me. But he's also far away, so... Feel like giving up PvP on this game? Well... I think the PvP definitely has potential, but they are very much still looking at the correct balance of like between TTK and CCs and so on and so forth, and we haven't really hit the sweet spot yet. Yeah. Oh, I'm paralyzed. So much for that. But like, there's still a lot of like wacky stuff about the PvP in this game that I can understand people would not like. Personally, I'm not taking it too seriously. I'm just having fun with it, and I'm just like going along with my progression of my PvP gear, taking note of the changes and seeing how it evolves. My class keeps getting nerfed. I wonder which one that is. Are you playing Gladiator? Is that the one? Bingo! I had a feeling. Yeah, Gladiator right now. Gladiator is a weird one because the main reason why it needed to change was because of how lopsided its kit was. It was actually fucking stupid, so it needed to change, but they built so much of the class identity around the wacky shit that it's a bit difficult to change it without making it either too strong or too weak, right? And the class has been going back and forth, yeah, between the two. And right now Gladiator is in a, because of the TTK change once again, because Gladiator is like a one-trick class, right? It's bursty, and if it doesn't kill you with the burst, then you're just cooked, right? And with the TTK changes, now Glad is pretty inoffensive. So yeah. Yep, he got the freeze. And he got a second freeze. Sork is so stupid, dude. So yeah, right now Gladiator is a bit on the weaker side. Sork needs a nerf. It's freeze. It literally is just the freeze. That's all there is to it, right? It's just freeze is stupid for the same reason paralysis Theostones are stupid. It's just way too oppressive of a CC with no counterplay, right? Like that's the problem. They need to balance freeze. Either they need to let us be able to defiance it, or that there needs to be like at least a drawback. Glad it's so shitty, they might as well just reward the class. Assassin was in a very similar state, right? And they did soft rework Assassin this week, so there is a chance Gladiator is gonna see like a wave of change in the coming week, I would say. Because the main thing about Glad is that it should be a class that functions on like CC locking people, right? Pinning down people, right? But on the ground it can somewhat do it, But in flight, it loses access to the majority of its CC, right? So yeah, I'm paralyzed. Bro. And of course, this guy runs the entire fucking trifecta of defensive buffs. And this is an evasion ranger. Alright. Yo, can I have fun yet? I'm paralyzed again. Yeah, this is curtains. When you have 2 spells to stumble enemy, yeah, I mean, you have a couple of stumbles, you have a stun, you have a ether hold, and it can function in like an arena setting, but in the majority of cases, it's not very practical, and in flight, it's basically unusable, right? Spiral Slash list seems like it's only gonna be useful in arena. The city is too long for the abyss. Okay, Larry, I don't know if you were here when I was when I was running the tests for the dispel stuff, right? But it doesn't really work well to counter invulns against players that have half a functioning brain, because you can just cover your invuln the same way you would cover your buffs in Iron 1, and it's actually very easy to do. You literally just spam scrolls and use 1 or 2 buffs before using your invuln, and your dispel doesn't get through to it. How many buffs do your average clerics have? I mean, four buffs are already just scrolls, right? And then you have 1 with light of regen, and then I don't run them, but some clerics run light of protection and Steal, right? You're not getting through to that. Like, as long as you don't match against the cleric that only uses 3 skills and like uses invuln first skill, you're not getting through to it. Same with Glad, right? Because Glad has like 50 million passives that procs whenever they engage. So yeah, being able to dispel invuln really is only going to be a thing when you're running into a Zerg. Then maybe if you run into a Zerg and multiple people presses their dispel at the same time, then yeah, it's gonna get removed. But in any other scenario, no. Can dispel up to 5 and even then can get through to it? Yeah, because 4 buffs are just your scrolls. And then at the bare minimum, you have light of regen. That's already 5. IO Snare isn't good enough and has a long cooldown. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? They need to work Gladiator's kit to work around baiting Defiance and punishing people with CC locks when they use Defiance afterwards. Like, that's all they need to. That's all they need to do, right? Like, that's the way they need to fix the class. I'm paralyzed. Damn, that didn't take long. Then for saying the only useful thing we got was breaking shields. Yeah, I mean, you did get small stuff like Shadowfall on blind, which isn't really that useful in PvP, but... And also the fact that Trinials... Like, you don't have a case scenario when you're gonna use Trinials on the fucking Holy Spirit and hit no one with it. So yeah, it's mostly that. But yeah, like, if the Dispel stuff was their way to like nerf invulns, this is not it. That's not it. Again, the only thing it's gonna change is you're not gonna be able to invuln and rush into a pack of 300 people as efficiently. That's the only thing this is gonna change. Like, realistically. Like, I can tell you, since the patch, I haven't gotten my invuln dispelled once. Not a single time. Because number one, I don't think either SMs or assassins are running the fucking dispel skills anyways. There's just not enough fucking slots in your skill bar, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I think we need one more Stigma slot. I think across the board, I think every class needs one more Stigma slot. Like, can we agree on that? Stealth more important? Yeah, everything is more important. Even evasion stance is more important. I mean, I guess Assassin did get a buff on the... what is it? It's a contract of evasion or something, whatever. I think that one is a big buff now. SM moved away from Dispel, yeah. I mean, yeah, SM is just like a burst class with Ancient Spirit now. Do you know if you can have duplicates in the Pantheon? No, you can't. You cannot. No, Larry. You cannot have 12 drop near paintings. I have tried. I don't know why they're still buffing Sin. I think Sin is pretty bad. Okay. I think Sin's kit is very lackluster, and the only thing that Assassin has is evasion. Which, don't get me wrong, evasion on Assassin right now is fucking stupid. Between the passive and the pact, and if you min-max evasion, you have amounts of evasions that are fucking stupid right now. Dude, just go away. You're hitting me for 1 point of damage. just do something else with your life, please. Dude. He's trying. I wish he wouldn't. Because he's bothering me. Dude, no. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. I'm calling my mom. You're getting grounded. No, you're not getting away. No way. You made me miss a rank 1, dude. Straight to jail. Hit him with the slash applaud. Also, hello, Grom. Hello, Mr. Man. That's me. I'm the man. I'm gonna run out of flight time, dude. But I'm gonna kill this guy before I do. I will take you to my grave. Was away for 3 days. What the fuck happened with the TTK? What about that? There was a funny little footnote in the last patch that said XDD, we nerfed the TTK, by the way. 9th rank. 9th class, yeah, whatever. So yeah, the TTK has changed quite a bit, as it may. I'm struggling more now, yeah? Dude, I'm living my best life as a cleric right now, okay? Life is great. I have a gladiator in full +20 Centurion attacking me, and I can get up from my chair, grab a drink, just stop to just admire the view from my fucking glass window, sit back down, take a sip, come back, and he still hasn't fucking killed me. I can just be like, Lamau, hit my root, and then just kill him. Life is great. The only class that can still burst me is Sork. That's it. Sork, it feels like Sork was not really impacted by the TTK change. I'm gonna be honest. Chanters are too strong with this TTK change. Chanters are really fucking hard to kill, dude. It's crazy. Like, even when I put my anti-heal on them, like... I have to not hesitate with a Chanter anymore. I have to full send my entire skill bar on them. Otherwise, they just outlive me. And they deal so much damage. Yeah, Chanter is like in a really good position right now. In general, I think all of the class with like a bit of self-sustain and good tankiness, like Templar, Cleric, Chanter, are doing great right now. That Glad with +20 Noble is probably in despair right now. Yeah. That was pretty funny. Okay, well, these guys are... these guys are zerging in a force, looks like. I mean, I see multiple clerics, like... Nah. This guy's coming for me, though. Evasion. And he has multiple clerics. Yep. Alright, I had a feeling. Okay, these guys are just running in a force with, like, the whole shebang comp. That Saitama guy. Dude, the Saitama guy was so pathetic. Like, you saw the clip, right? It was pretty clear this guy was running out of flight time. So not only was he not managing to reach me, he kept dropping his wings. Like, it felt like watching an animal limping, you know? It felt like I just had to put him out of his fucking misery, you know what I mean? Which voice are you using? On my character? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna be honest, I made my character in about 1.5 minutes without looking too much into details, and I didn't look back. So I don't know. I can look it up. Like, if there's a menu to check it, maybe I can show you, but good effort. Good effort. Might took an hour. I think most people did, yeah. But I don't know. I just do the same thing every time. Just like female, not insane height, so I'm like harder to target. White hair. GG. Just send. Can check on P. Sure. Bottom does customization. This? Okay. See. Voice 4. There you go. No problem. At least he was doing damage and like the gladiator down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the difference is that the Saitama guy had the Horn Dragon weapon, right? The guy in the town, I mean, I guess both of them were in towns actually, but yeah, I see what you mean. The other guy was using his extendable. Like, the extendable actually hits like a wet noodle now. For sure. Do you have PvE crafted gear? Yeah, I've been slowly crafting my my PvE gear since the beginning of season 2, because I had no PvE gear, so I've been using the season mats and investing all of my Kina into it. Let me show you. Oh, wrong one. This is my PvE set right now. So I crafted this one, I bought this one, I crafted these 3, I crafted these 2, and yeah, the rest is just like dungeon stuff that I got. Crazy how big the difference is though. I mean, weapon range, man. Weapon range is a big factor in your damage. It gets multiplied by so many different things. And like that's why I'm saying that long term, people are gonna have to run both extendable and non-extendable if they actually want to do like human damage, you know? Third class. I didn't even see that this guy was here. I'm frozen. Help! I'm frozen, I can't get up. Alright. Even a rank 9 Sork is doing so much damage at this point. Yeah, this guy is he's out. I don't care much to chase a guy in fight right now. Damn, so many people here all of a sudden. I feel like a fucking celebrity. You just run ults for Kina. Yeah. I pretty much just do that, yeah. Like, I only do Conquest Dungeons and Ascension Trials. Rank doesn't matter. I mean, it's a small indicator. It's because typically someone that has PvP gear and cares about PvP will do PvP, right? So their ranks will be higher. On average, right? It's not the best indicator, but it is an indicator. How much do you think it costs to upgrade a Horn Dragon to +5 and get perfect rolls? Probably more than my entire account is worth. I think that would be my assessment. Yeah. First class. Nice. Thanks for the finish. I appreciate your assist. 200 million is enough for change. I mean, I guess the soulbinds are not as bad anymore because you do get eternal soulbind stones from the new dungeon. So it's not as terrible. Alright, I dropped my energy and I just watch him die from a distance because fuck fighting a Sork. You throw out yellow gear. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how patient you are, I guess. Because, like, you can just, like, use books until you get, like, some essential stuff. And then you just use the eternal reroll stones, right? That you get from doing hard mode and stuff. But yeah, like, if you want to brute force it, which I think the majority of people who has these weapons do, because I think realistically only whales have these types of weapons, then yeah. That sounds about right, at 10% success rate. And that is one of the reasons why I will never use orange gear, because fuck that. I don't need it anyways. Alright, it's almost rifting time. Almost. We're gonna chill in here for a bit longer. Let me see. Alright, we get to spin the wheel again. I think we lose. At least one, please. One. Yes. Alright. Thank you. I will be accepting that. Okay, I think... Yeah. I'm AP capped on most of the people here, so I think I'm gonna go out, run 1 or 2 dungeons, and then go Rift. I think that's the game plan right now. Alright, let me change my tab real quick. No, not that. Okay. Yeah. By the way, I did this. I run my ult dungeon yesterday, and with Kina I got it to plus 17, so it's in a usable state. I don't have combat speed yet, but you know, eventually. I think I'm only going to use the golds from my ults to reroll this, because the golds from my main, I need to set a few aside for the inheritance stuff for my next piece of PvP that I'm likely going to get next week, so yeah, I do need to be a bit careful with it. Which Ilios server are you opposing? Visel. We are fighting Visel. Any freebies? Any freebies? Nope. Oh, this guy has gear. Whatever. I'll leave the spot. Yeah, I mean, whatever. That's fine. I can't wait to get kicked just because I'm a cleric. Even though I probably do more damage than the DPS. Is your faction winning? It's back and forth. We were winning the first week. The Ilios have taken 2 artifacts on both layers this week. Some because of a last hit, some because we were missing a few people. Like, it's very back and forth right now. Yeah, it's pretty even. It's pretty even. I'm gonna need to buy a few more scrolls as well. How many can I run? I can run 2. Alright. Is this Iron 2? Yes. This is Iron 2. What stat do you prioritize? I mean, it's honestly the same as most classes, although right now I'm really full sending chasing accuracy because Cleric doesn't have much answer to evasion, so that's what I'm mainly focusing on right now in terms of my genius insights and so on and so forth. Looks awesome. Honestly, it's a fun game. And it's gonna be even better when it comes to the West. We don't even have the final UI right now, believe it or not. Offensive type? I mean, I only do solo PvP, right? So yeah, I kind of have to focus on my offense, because if I don't kill anyone, then you know, that's no bueno. But yeah, defensively right now, I'm not really focusing much on evasion. Like, defensively, I'm more so focusing on like status effect resist and survival willpower. Like, that's the bulk of what I'm focusing on. I am considering maybe also focusing on endurance down the line. I'll have to see how that how the scaling on that functions in PvP. But I can't really focus on like rerolling for that right now, because like my resources are stretched extremely thin since the beginning of season 2 with the whole like having to remake a PvE gear kind of situation. So yeah, but down the line, especially as we get the Soulbind expansion. Right, that's also what's exciting about the game, right? Like, even if I could whale in this game, I just wouldn't, because like there's so many things to do, and like that's kind of my my mentality with MMOs in general, right? Like, I don't really. Oh, really? Did it? Is that mine? Oh, it is. XD. Holy! All right, there we go. It doesn't really matter. Like, the destination is not really what matters in an MMO. Like, you stop having fun in an MMO when you stop looking forward to like getting your upgrades and stuff like that, right? Like, personally, that's what I enjoy. I enjoy the entire process, so I like looking forward to finishing big projects and getting gear and so on and so forth. And this game is providing that to me right now. Hard mode? Nah, I could do hard mode. Like, I've done hard mode. I wouldn't have a guide on hard mode, but the problem with hard mode is that you kind of have to chase. You kind of have to chase a unicorn with pugs to be able to clear hard mode. It's very random. Even if you have people with the gear, like, the fact of the matter is, most of the whales that swipe for the PvE gear have no hands, so they don't do DPS. And I can't really be bothered spending like over an hour to clear one dungeon. So yeah, I'm just doing normal mode. If I had a pre-made, it would be different, but I don't have a pre-made, so, you know, it is what it is. I like the chase, yeah. That's what I like in MMOs. The moment I don't have anything to look forward to in terms of like gear upgrade and stuff like that, and goals and fights to clear and so on and so forth, that's when I get bored and I stop having fun, right? Yeah, I saw your video? Yeah, no, there you go. There's a difference between hard and normal? Yes, yeah. It's a completely different beast. Mechanically, it's pretty similar. Like, it has a decent amount of different stuff on the last boss. But the biggest difference is on the how tight the DPS check is. Like, normal mode, you can go in with like a bunch of 3k players with dungeon gear, and you're gonna be able to clear without necessarily having an optimal comp, as long as people have hands, right? On mode, you're gonna need like 3.3, 3.4k people with PV crafted accessories that do mechanics properly, and yeah, and a proper comp as well, 100%. Going completely my PV accessories. Yeah, I mean, in due time, you know. Like, at the end of the day, we are at the very beginning of Season 2. They pushed back the release of content to give us more time to prepare for it. And we already have a pretty good idea of, like, how the content is going to pan out. We can somewhat predict what the eye-level recs are going to be based on, like, looking at Season 1 and how Dramata evolved, right? So we just have to lock in, that's all. And I think they're giving us enough time to do so. I'm missing one. Badge. Also, I'm way too fucking far. Can I? No, you can't even outrange it. Feels bad. But yeah, it's about taking your objectives one at a time, knowing what you want to go for, and it's not that bad. It's definitely not that bad. There's nothing to clear here. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, we only have one small egg on the other side, so we don't even need to pay attention to it, to be honest. By the way, I think I figured out where my frame rate problems when I was streaming came from. Funny enough, LagoFast has a frame rate optimization setting in it, and it does help a bit when I'm not streaming, but for some reason when I'm streaming it was actually reducing my frame rate. I turned it off and now it's fine. So if you're using LagoFast and you've had like frame rate issues on Iron 2, maybe look at that setting. Maybe it's fucking with your PC or something. What the fuck? Did my connection drop or something? What the fuck was that? I mean, do I really need to burn a stone? I mean, surely they got this without me, right? I don't really want to burn a stone on that. Yeah, and I think that's fine. Now, I talk shit about one aspect of LagoFast and they were like, oh yeah? And it just like lag switched me. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I mean that's VPNs in general, right? Some VPNs work better for other people. Like exit lag and no ping were absolutely catastrophic for me, and LagoFast is actually working well, so yeah. Ooh, chess piece. Okay, that's gonna be useful later. Do we have damage boost? Oh wow, that's kind of dog shit. Okay, accuracy healing enhancement is decent. If I roll damage boost on this, it's gonna be usable. I'll just set it aside. How much is LagoFast for you? In terms of ping, I have 180 right now. But the latency feels a lot better than the other VPNs. Like there's a feeling difference as well. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Also, another problem I had with no ping with an exit lag was my connection was dropping when entering instances, so I had to restart my game. I mean the price, oh, it's kind of in between no ping and exit lag in terms of price range. They have some reductions sometimes, but I think I'm paying like $4 a month right now, and I bought like 3 months at the same time. But they had a reduction when I did, so I don't know if it's still active. Well, there's so many people gathering in the Abyss right now. I mean, probably because the Odell price is getting kind of fucking crazy, and yeah, and the Abyss is the best area to gather Odell. That would be my first guess. Like, Odell is crazy expensive right now. Like, I just stopped morphing the Odell energy, I'm gonna be honest. It's too much. And like, we had this discussion yesterday actually, like, they are making us use way too much fucking Odell everywhere for the amount of Odell we are able to get. So like, the moment the bots stop farming that shit, we are fucked. Okay? We are fucked. Yeah. Because like, we need thousands and thousands of white Odell every week, right? Especially if you run ults. So paying close to 10k a pop for Odell it's not sustainable. It's not even profitable to craft dungeon energy with it. Seal's Wing region, yeah. I mean, Lower Abyss is like genuinely a good area to farm Odell. It's just that farming Odell in this game is like a bit cringe. I'm definitely blowing up. Yep. Like, we gathered too little for how much we're using, right? Never mind, the boss is spawning. Oh. They people were camping Argos, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Argos. Yeah, but you know, it's a typical stuff where if you buy more time at the same time, it gets like drastically lower. So like if you buy a full year, it's probably gonna be like $3 or something. It's still less expensive than exit lag though. Exit lag is fucking $10 a month, dude. Like that's actually ridiculous. Fucking scam artists. Like, these people think we're made of money, dude. Like, we already have to pay for the sub for the game. Like, give us a break. Exit lag is trash for me? Yeah. For some people it's better, but for me it's also bad. And like considering what it provides, like you can't even fucking customize your route with exit lag, and this shit is $10 a month. It's terrible. I remember the simpler days of battle ping. Yeah, this... Okay, chat, I have a decision to take. I basically have 6 minutes to finish this dungeon, get out, and get into the rift. Do we think we have enough time? I think it's gonna be a bit tight. Like, I might have to just, like, get out of the dungeon to go rift. Further. Need 15 minutes? I mean, I don't think the end boss is that long, but I think 6 minutes is like pushing my luck a bit. Yeah, I think I'm just leaving. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just give a freebie to someone else. I promised a rift. I will provide a rift. Alright. Also, this should be a pretty lively rift at this time, so yeah, we better not miss it. Alright, we get a Kisk. Fucking hit rangers, the bitches don't let me farm pets. Yeah, dude. You know the meme of the urinals where like there's like 20 urinals and you're pissing at one at the very end, and then the guy comes right up next to the one right next to you? Yeah, these are fucking ranger players. You know what? Someone grab that meme and put the fucking ranger icon on that one guy. These are rangers in this game. Every time. These guys only exist to fuck with you on your farming spot. Alright. I do need more flight bots. I'm so happy they added this sound, dude. I'm so... alright. 3.2... 3.2, okay, it's basic. Bro, you guys need to sell smaller packs. Yikes. I don't need that many, alright? Can I get a pack? Yeah, you know what? 100? That's fine. I'll grab that. As far as expensive? Yeah, I mean, everything is rising up, right? And like, that's the thing. As NCSoft keeps fighting bots, like that's something that people don't realize. As they keep fighting the bots, people are gonna realize more and more than keeping up with your consumables in this game fucking sucks balls if you have to gather everything yourself. This is no Iron 1. Like, the consumable crafting in this game is crazy. It is not time efficient at all. So like right now we can keep up by buying cheap mats from the bots, but as soon as the bots are gone, yep. Also, I need to buy more scrolls. I will do that soon. There's two guys here. Both class. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's in one. Yeah, that's the problem with the TTK change. Like, killing people in town is a bit harder now because they just run away. That's a 1-star. That's a 1-star Templar, dude. Oh my fucking god! Give me a break. I can already picture myself getting pulled. I'll do it anyways. I know what's gonna happen, but I'll do it anyways. Oh, there's another officer here. Is that a 4-star? It is. Interesting. Of course. No. I pot the seal, I get sealed again. Okay, I'm gonna buy more scrolls. That voice, yeah. That's the Korean voice deluxe. Yeah, I mean, at least there's people in the town, but... Dude, this server is literally only evasion rangers and Templars, dude. I need more accuracy. Like in a 1v1 it's fine, you can eventually get it through, but when you're in a hurry with like 6 people on you, gods, yeah, evasion kinda chugs. Alright, let's see. I'm on the wrong tab as well. Let me fix that real quick. Alright. Eight class. Seven class. I mean, I'll just take the veteran kill at this point. TBH. Holy shit. Oh, it's the god that hit me. I was like, wow, this guy did damage. Now it's the god. Alright. Where are you going, dude? I'm not that high, you know? This guy's 3.5k. Interesting. That's the same guy. Man, where did the officers go? They just kind of vanished. I'll check the front gate. Nope. Oh, one guy here. 2-star. I'm paralyzed. Paralyzed again. Paralyzed again. Okay, well, this guy did not allow me to play the game. Also, he was not taking damage, so... I mean, Templar, to be fair, was already fucking impossible to kill before the patch. Now with the TTK reduction, Templar probably takes Z damage. Like the geared ones, at least. You think is more OP, Glad or Temp? I mean, Templar has always been the better class. Templar is the strongest melee full stop. Like that, I don't think there's much of a debate here. I think it's a Templar then Chanter in terms of strength. And it was already the case back at towards the back end of season 1. Know who is Whelps? Yeah, of course he does the translation, right? For the live and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I'll check the other town for now. I think Gladiator is more OP than Templar. Yeah, but the thing with the opinions in PvP in this game is that you're gonna get a very different picture between someone who actually has the proper gear and stats to PvP and someone who doesn't, because at the end of the day, the classes who are like burst reliant will leave a strong impression on you if you don't have gear. Because yes, if you have Z gear, a Glad is just gonna Runus your ass, and you're gonna get one shot. And then you're gonna get the wrong impression. But if you have even remotely a bit of PvP gear, right? At the end of the day, Gladiator is very, very like sustainable as a class. Especially after this patch, like Gladiator doesn't really do much right now. Like Gladiator can shine with Invuln and Berserking. Like maybe you can do some cheeky kills as a Glad with that. But beyond that, it's not a very impressive class. It's a one-trick class. Whereas a class like Templar is a lot more consistent. It's just the class is good. It doesn't rely on like any specific buff or tricks. It's just like a really fucking tanky, and it has a lot of CC. I don't think Glad can ever beat Templar if the same juice. I think Templar probably is the strongest class in the game right now. Like, I think a well-geared Templar can probably take on any other class in the game 1v1 right now. Realistically. Because it's it's pretty much the only class in the game that is tanky enough to sustain pretty much any burst damage. Now, maybe Assassin can have an edge on Templar because you always get back attacks. So a Templar that doesn't have high enough evasion, maybe you can like cheese them a bit with Trinials, putting everything on cooldown. But I think beyond that, yeah, Templar is just really Templar is incredibly oppressive and is tanky enough to bait your Defiance and then pressure you with stuns afterwards. It's the only class in the game that can do that, really. Templar has so much stuns, yeah. Templar is basically what Assassin should be right now. Templar has like an incredible amount of like stuns and knockdowns in its kits, and also has the pulls to keep you close to him. So as a melee, it doesn't really struggle to keep people close to them. And it's the only melee that can do that, really. Chenta is able to have an edge as well as a melee, because Chenta has a lot of ranged attacks that do a lot of damage in that sense. But Templar is king. Because the pull has like a really short cooldown, the pull stuns, the pull roots. And then you have like 50 million other tools to like CC lock people once they burn that Defiance, including range ones. Like the lightning one, I don't remember the name, the Stigma, is range, so. Yeah, I think that's the only guy, right? I mean, I see another guy here, but I don't actually see him. Oh, there he is, second class. Yeah. But yeah, like, to me, and again, it's my perspective as a cleric, right? Templar is probably the strongest class in the game. Yeah. It just has everything. And it kind of lives in a game of its own, because Templar is like one of the only class in the game that you can't really one-shot. And has like really fucking long sustain, even at low gear. I should have played Temp. I think we all think the same. But it's fine, you know? At the end of the day, balance changes. Like, the game keeps evolving, and it goes back and forth a lot, so we'll see how things evolve. I'm not too pressed about it. Like, if there's one class in the game that I really struggle to kill, like, I'm not really gonna be upset about it. Like, it is what it is. Templar in Iron 1 is also one of the most OP. Yeah, Templar is one of those classes that just kept getting buffed in Iron 1, right? It just kept getting buffed. It just kept getting stronger along the patches. I think Templar might be the only class that just kept getting stronger the longer the game went on in Iron 1. To the point where it actually reached world boss status in 5.x. Like, Templar was actually unkillable in 5.x. And you know what's funny? For the people who play Classic, right? Or like who know me from Iron 1. The reason... Okay. I played the Templar... What is this guy? Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. The reason why I played Templar on Classic is because when I played on NA Classic, the only Templars that I encountered on the Iron Classic NA were absolutely fucking horrendous. Actually, like, completely non-threatening, right? And I ended up being convinced in the end that the class was just bad, right? I just thought, yeah, okay. In this, with the way the game is getting patched on Classic and like the way the balance is and so on and so forth, I guess Templar is just bad in this patch, right? So going into EU Classic, I was like, I don't want to play a good class. I want to play a class where I'm gonna be the underdog, right? So based on my experience on NA Classic, I'm just gonna play Templar. And then I played Templar on EU Classic, and that shit was fucking busted. And it came to the point that even though I've been playing Ion Classic, Ion in general, for like 15 years, and I've made PvP videos on every fucking class and so on and so forth, there's so many people that only know me for my Templar, even though I was completely new to Templar on EU Classic, had never played Templar before, and I only played it because I thought it was shit. So yeah. And yeah, Templar and Iron 1 was just a different beast. Incredibly good, incredibly versatile, fucking unkillable, great single target damage. Yeah. They must nerf Templar's DPS. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. In regards to the TTK, the way it is right now, I think the TTK is in a good place in this game right now. I think the damage formula is like in a good place right now. I think what they need to tweak from now on is individual skill effects and class balance. Because the TTK in itself doesn't really need to be tweaked. The amount of damage and so on doesn't really need to be tweaked. It's just the kits that need to be changed. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of work here to do. Namely, I do think Gladiator needs a full rework. I do think that Assassin still needs a few changes, a few more changes, although it's on a good path. I still think stuff like invuln skills needs to be drastically changed, right? Because the dispel thing did virtually nothing. If you have half a functioning brain, the dispel change did not impact you at all. And yeah, it's like they need to fix freeze, fear, paralysis outside of the impact scrolls. They need to adjust the CC rate of Glad and Assassin. On the flip side, they also need to reduce the duration of CCs, because right now stuns are 4 seconds. They should only be 2 seconds, right? First class. Wow, look at you. Look at you being a first class AFK in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, you're not even AFK. Because if you look at Templar's kit, if you just like reduce the stun duration in half, I think it's fair, right? I think it's okay. But on the flip side, Gladiator and Assassin should also be able to get like a similar levels of CC, right? Stuns are too fucking long, yeah. 4 second duration on CCs in a game where the majority of cooldowns don't exceed like 15 seconds doesn't work out. It just doesn't. Like, we need to have a choice on whether we want to use Defiance or not. And right now, because the CCs are so long, you just end up having to press Defiance on the first stun, right? Damn, that's unfortunate. Unlucky, man. Oh, he's in stealth. He's gonna do it. I'm probably dead here. Yeah. Yeah. He pressed everything he could. Yeah, these guys are in a group with like healers and shit. That's a bit much. Huh, I guess someone is kissed at the same location as me. Yeah, the town is still a bit zuggy right now. Fucking live Grom reaction. Stop bullying the assassin. He's new. I mean, it wasn't just the assassin. I think I had a SM and Temple on me as well. And he was getting healed by a Cleric, XD. And you know what's funny, right? With the changes to like the set effects on the Centurion gear, I have the damage boost right now. I don't have the tolerance anymore, so I'm gonna get more tanky when I get my next piece. Isn't that funny? Isn't that hilarious? Dude, my playtime. I think that was the Cleric killing the assassin. Fucking serves him right. Yeah, I kinda have to use Voice of Doom now. Every time I encounter like a high sustain class. But you know, then again, it's only 30 seconds cooldown now, so with CDR. But it's not too bad. Yeah. Voice of Doom, like the Voice of Doom buff was definitely very welcome, I will say that. Dude spotted. He's in the guards though. 8 class. Nah. Okay, well, there's a couple of people here. The assassin's back. I think the entire group is here. Yeah. Not sure where the assassin went. I think there's another obelisk over there, right? I'll check. There's people that rest over there. It's just isolated guards. There's not even a obelisk here. What are their guards if there's nothing? Alright. I think there's a village down, but I don't think there's gonna be anyone here. No, I will say one thing. One of the things that's on my wish list for the new areas, Atlan and Moheim. I personally hope that... Okay, well that's Marshall. Okay, I mean, sure. I guess I'll just casually kill the Marshal that nobody's able to kill on the server. Yeah. Anyways, my wishlist on Eltland and Moheim is that there will be no flight zones. Like, we can only glide, no flight. Because there's one aspect of open world PvP that we lost with having flight everywhere, and it's working with the terrain. You know what I mean? Like, that is one of the things I enjoyed the most about the early days of rifting in Iron 1, was because of the verticality of the maps and all of the cliffs and drop-offs and so on and so forth. Even if you were getting zerged, you could trick people into like splitting with like height differences and stuff like that, right? Whether it's by juking them with fake glides and stuff like that, right? Like, so some of that is definitely gone in this game. So I hope they will bring back a complete no-flight PvP area, for sure. Oh, he's involved. I'm not sure what he's doing. Like, I don't know what the end game was here. I mean, I'll give him A for effort, you know? I am paralyzed. That's too many CCs at once without invuln. I mean, they just keep coming back with the respawn right there anyway, so... It is what it is. But yeah, no flight, pure terrain, pure terrestrial fighting area. I would definitely like to see that in this game. And I think most people would like that, because a lot of classes are kind of getting fucked with the flight mechanics. Because you can't dodge in the air, right? So, yeah. I hope they're gonna find some like bullshit lore reason, like, oh, because they are within the etheric field, like there's a limited amount of ether to fly and yada yada, you know? Because yeah, this game is definitely at its best on the ground, for sure. Let's see if they're still around. Yeah, there's people here. I'm paralyzed. No, yeah. Just too many Theostones with this many people. Not really workable. Like seal begins to be more of a problem when you have 4 people whirling on you, as it turns out. Like, it's crazy. Like, Templar is... It's very hard to make a dent into Templar with those changes, for sure. Paralyzed again on the first pull. When his squad is about to get up, right? Yeah. Yeah, I got sealed again. Yeah. I mean, they're just gonna camp here as a full group, so I'm just gonna hang around in different locations for the time being. Because even if I kill one, they literally respawn right next to me, so not much to be done here. Now I'm paralyzed. And I'm stunned. Yeah. Yeah, that's more like it. I can't really hit this guy properly. I was kind of surprised that I actually hit this guy earlier at all. You use this skill just to kill you. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely cannot hit this guy, like, at all. Okay, I might have him here, though. Yeah, alright. Thank you. Just have to be, just have to get lucky a little bit, you know? Just get lucky. But like that's the thing with Assassin, right? I'm not so much threatened by like the CC or the damage. It's just Assassin is able to hit like really high levels of evasion right now. Like between the contract and the passive, if you full send evasion as an assassin right now, you're well above 3000 evasion, which is basically impossible to manage as a cleric. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not a fan of evasion, but Assassin is the class I'm the least upset about seeing evasion working on, right? If it's just Assassin, like whatever. If that's the niche the class has, fair enough. I don't have stamina, so I should be careful. That group of guys is still probably like on the lookout for me. They saw where I came back from, so they might even be looking for my kisk, right? Okay. Oh, there's one guy here. Oh no, it's in this class. Don't really care. Three gold medals. Oh, I guess that's the martial, the seasonal thing, right? It's 30 medals to buy a ring, right? So I have 17. I guess I'll be somewhat close this season. Maybe by the end of the season I'll be able to buy my ring, something like that. If I do all of the weeklies with the gold medals. It's kind of crazy to me that so many people have been able to get a bunch of Tribunus gear just because they can actually rank properly in the siege. Yeah. Like I think it was a Templar. I saw a Templar that has a, I think he had the headpiece, the cape, and an earring from Tribunus. Something like that. I think out of every time I've checked jump, I've been able to find and kill someone like once in like the past month. I don't even know why I check anymore, but it feels like no one does this minigame. There's actually people here. There's a first class. Wait, did I target him? Okay. Chanta? Well, it's very doable, even NPCs. Oh my god, dude, Chanta's so fucking tanky now. Holy shit. Yeah. This guy was a bit of a menace. Yeah, the TTK is kind of crazy on Chanta now. It takes so long. Oh. Yeah, this guy's almost 3.6k, so he probably has more gear than me, to be fair, right? But yeah. still very doable. Like, we have Voice of Doom. That's the saving grace. I wonder if he does that much damage. Yeah. Probably one of those like Horned Dragon. I don't think he had an extendable. But yeah, still manageable. Still manageable. You do more damage than Glad. I think they kind of always did. Right? Oh, he got me. The stun broke the animation of my Radiant Recovery. That was bad. That was less than ideal. But Chanter is just strong. It's just a strong meaty right now. It's not quite on the same levels of Templar, but it is pretty strong. I'll go check Zoomian again. There's a group of people under me. What's that about? Something they might do next is give more anti-heals to more classes, you know what I mean? I think a lot of people are gonna complain about the time it takes to like kill Chanters and stuff like that, so I think they're gonna add like more undispellable anti-heal effects to more classes. Like that's the next thing. On Global Ruiz, do you think the average group gear score needs to be to clear Ludra? And why do you think the set minimum gear score so low if you can clear the minimum gear? Okay. First of all, they have already announced that they're gonna change the way they calculate power. Like, the gear score we have right now is gonna change. It's gonna change to be like a value that encompasses like the pets, the actual stats, the actual like character strength, if that makes sense, right? So, speaking of global, I think that's gonna be a different discussion. But speaking for now, I think clearing Ludra is doable by a group at 2800. If you have pets farmed and maybe you have a tiny bit of PvE gear, I think it's very clearable. Like The fight has gotten nerfed so much, and there has been so much power creep on all of the different classes that the set item level is probably realistically clearable. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but I think it is doable, right? If you want to be comfortable and you don't want to like have too much PvE crafted gear, then 3k. I think 3k, even with dungeon gear, anybody should be able to clear Ludra with like at least moderate pets. What do you think they set minimum gear score so low if you can clear at the minimum gear? Now that is a fucking mystery to me. Now, the season 1 stuff actually turned out, after we got access to all the pets and so on and so forth, the minimum gear score requirement turned out to be somewhat accurate after all of the nerfs and power creep. So I gave them the benefit of the doubt on that. But the way the Dramata dungeon that we just got, the 3k gear requirement on mode is definitely ridiculous. That's not really realistic. Even with full pets, full crafted gear at like 3k flat, you're not clearing. So I don't know. Oh my god. I'm stunned on my Defiance buff. Ain't that some shit. Oh yeah, I couldn't tell you about the Dramata dungeon. I genuinely don't know what they are, what their criteria is, right? Or if the written eye level is even what they are thinking about in terms of like realistically clearable territory, right? But yeah, I hope that was a satisfying enough answer. And I certainly hope that the new like value that they use as a way to like calculate character power is gonna be more accurate. I think they're gonna bring back Deva power, like Deva potential from Iron 1. That's probably what it's gonna be, right? I'm pretty surprised that this assassin was able to stun me on my Defiance buff, though. Usually assassins kind of struggle. I mean, maybe he's stacking status effect chance, which is probably the smart thing to do on assassin. But, you know. Yeah, no. How am I doing on rankings now, actually? I am 1 star. Yippee! Moving up into the world. Alright. Yeah, okay. 500k until 2 star. Also done with the seasonal AP for now. I should spend, but I'm a bit undecisive on what to spend on right now. I guess I could buy 20 Stigma Shards to get another skill to level 15 and still have enough AP to buy the chess piece. Yeah, I might just do that. I don't know if I upgrade Voice of Doom or if I upgrade Light next. Like 5% damage tolerance on the entire group for dungeons is pretty good, honestly. Oh, group here, okay. Nah, not happening. The kills that you do while rifting count as a base rank? Yes. Any PvP counts. Although, as far as I'm aware, while the AP that you gain is doubled in rifting, the ranking points are not. So it counts the same as a kill in the Abyss for the ranks. Now, with that said, like, I'm not necessarily doing this for the ranking points, right? Because if you want to be effective with the ranking points, like, the thing to do is to just zug in the Abyss day in, day out. That's the best way to get ranking points. And that's what pretty much everyone in the top ranks are doing. Like, I'm just, you know, I'm just slowly working towards getting a decent rank to get my title for next season while having fun and just doing solo PvP. Okay, there's no one left here. There was another guy that moved. Fourth class. And play again. Well, I guess he's AFK. It is what it is. I'll go check the other village. Zerg or being Zerged is the most annoying thing. Some people enjoy it. I mean, that's the entire premise of Throne and Liberty, right? Like, Throne is exclusively Zerg PvP, and people seem to like that, so... Personally, it's not my thing. I like it more cozy, like one, like, low man. I like the skirmishes more, you know? What is your prediction for global release date? I mean, the best educated guess is like based on the investor call that we heard about prior to the game's release, right? So that would be around May, June, right? I think that's maybe correct. Maybe my take on it is that they might want to wait a bit longer before releasing to global. So maybe it's gonna be, you know, August, September, like so around that would be my prediction. I guess my pessimistic prediction. So yeah, that's about as educated as it gets. What would be your step-by-step to gain the maximum optimization for the first couple of weeks? The thing is, it's gonna depend entirely on like what version of the game we get, right? And how much they change the game until then. Because like the game has already changed so drastically in just 2.5 months. So if we add another 4 months, this game is, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be unrecognizable, but I think it's gonna be a very, very different beast, right? So I do plan like if I still do content creation when global release, I will release a bunch of videos, guides, guidelines, so on and so forth to cover all of that stuff. So I guess probably be on the lookout for that, but I'm waiting for the game to be in a more stable state before I do that. But broadly speaking, if I had to do it more, I would really focus on getting the cheap Balik mat at the very beginning of the game. As people get into the crowd caves, the Dropners, and they sell everything for cheap, I would just use all of my money to stockpile all of that, right? I would make ults in the current state of the game, right? I would make ults alongside my main to already start stacking Odil energy and dungeon entrances and so on and so forth from the very beginning, right? So I would level 4 characters at the same time at the beginning, basically. Like, yeah, like that kind of stuff, right? In terms of how I would do the seal dungeons, I would probably take my time with it, because I'm gonna assume that we're gonna have progressive release on the content, and even if we get season 1, I think they're gonna handle season 1 the same way they're handling season 2 right now, which means progressive release. So I think evergreen progression is gonna matter less at the beginning, right? 4-star officer. Oh boy. Hey look, it's taking me 5 business days to kill this individual. Crazy work. Good day, hope you're doing well today. Hello, Anchovy. I hope you're doing great as well. Okay, this guy's probably gonna chase me. Or maybe not. This guy was very tanky, and he just has to get one freeze on me and I'm dead. But yeah, like the longer term stuff, I would just take more of my time with it. I don't have absolution, so I'm gonna take my time with that. And I'm frozen. Yep. That's the problem with Sork right now. They press one button, they win. So yeah, focus more on getting the dungeons rolling. Get the mats while they're cheap, stack up, prepare the PvE gear. Because obviously if you get more PvE gear, like the early Ludras and stuff are gonna be much easier. And crafting the Star Dragon accessories, especially if you go full Splendid, is gonna last you for like 2 seasons pretty easily. So yeah. On the weapon side, I would probably not do what I did right now. Like, because I made a Star Dragon weapon at the beginning. I think I would like fully commit to making an Ebony weapon as fast as possible with the info we have now. I have 1 minute left. Dodge. But yeah, especially since now the seasonal AP system is made in a way where it always carries over. I think doing PvP early on is a mistake. I think if you want to do everything on a fresh global release, I think you full send PvE at the beginning. You make as much money as you can. You stockpile as much like ingredients, mana stones, so on and so forth as possible for later on, right? And the only AP that you get is the out of season stuff that you would actually miss out on. So like all of the corridors, all of the supply deliveries, etc, etc. PvPs for whales? Not really. Like there's not much of an advantage a whale can gain in PvP in this game. Like you can get an edge on enchantment, especially early on, but especially with the TTK changes, like what really matters is the power that you farm in game. So it's the PvP gear, it's the pets, it's the arcanas, it's all of that like farmable power that is actually important in PvP. Yeah. The thing with the ults is that, especially with the Shade Closet, you will need to have ults that go through the entire process of doing all of the early dungeons as well. And the reason why you need to do that is you need to get all of the skins from all of the early dungeons, right? All of these and all of these, right? All of the early dungeon, exploration and otherwise, you need to get all of those skins to get the 700 skin title ASAP, because that title is BIS. And the best way to go about it is just to have like 1 or 2 olds. Get 1 or 2 olds that just like grind the early dungeons, right? What skins? Like the green and blues, and you know, like if you look at exploration, you go find temple, cube rewards. Like you look at these are level 49, right? This is low level gear, right? That you only get from the exploration stuff. And in the early conquest as well, right? Like all of that, the anguish gear, like all of that. All of these skins, you just need to do the dungeons a couple of times and you will have them, right? But you need them. Eventually, you will need them. It's this. What is it? Ah, there we go. You will need them to get this title. Does exploration give different armor than conquest? The early ones do, yes. Now, you don't have to be very thorough, right? You don't have to get everything, because at the end of the day, you will get a lot of the stuff you miss from this, right? Just by combining these, right? A lot of the blues that you miss, you will get from doing this, right? But at least doing a pass with like at least 1 alt is pretty essential. It's more of a long-term thing, obviously, because you're not gonna get the closet title like really fast. But if you want to have it down the line, you will need to like lock in a bit. I don't need here. I think I already had that one. Yeah. XD. But yeah. Also the paintings, the wings. Like if you want to be a bit frugal with it and you want to farm the feathers yourself and get the painting yourself, it's nice to have olds that collect them for you on the way there, right? Especially with the early conquests. Like the drop near painting is very important, for example, since it has illusion. It's an easy source of illusion, right? And what's gonna matter most in terms of like getting to Sanctuary early? Well, first of all, I think they're not gonna let us go into Sanctuary for like at least a month and a half, right? But what actually matters the most is not to clear Ludra, but to start killing the 2 mini bosses ASAP. So we're going to remain out of town. I mean, the rifts are closed now, so you know. Also, I'm in the correct set this time, so even if someone attacks me, maybe I can like react, I guess. But that one guy, never forget him. Fucking slender man looking ass. But yeah, everything I'm saying though, like, to be taken with some amount of grain of salt, right? Because at the end of the day, by the time the game comes out to global, it's gonna change a lot. We don't even know if we're gonna have season 1. I think we will. I think we're gonna be on an accelerated schedule, right? That wouldn't make sense. But it's very likely that the plans are gonna change. Here's Johnny, yeah. Hello, Cyber. How you doing today? And like that's also one thing that's interesting, right? About playing this game right now is that we get to experience the game in a way that is basically gonna be lost media. You know what I mean? Like by the time this game comes to the West, it's gonna be so different, right? Like we are experiencing like almost a different game, and it has already changed so much. So yeah, that's one of the fun part about playing on those early versions. Like even this UI, dude, like this UI is gonna be gone in global. You know what I mean? Or at least I hope it will. I fucking hope so. Nah, there's no way they release the UI like this in the West. They have to know. I don't think the UI is a bad way you interact with it. It's awful though. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the UX, right? It's the complete experience. I think you get used to it, but just because you get used to it doesn't mean it's good, right? Like the human brain is very resilient. You get used to the most abysmal dog shit ever, right? Like if I strapped you to a chain, a ball and chain, like in my garage, and I only fed you dog shit, you would eventually get used to it. It doesn't mean that it's good. It just means that you can get used to anything. Huh? You heard me. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of like basic functions in 2026 that doesn't really fly, right? We caught a psycho? Report that guy. Oddly specific example. I'm just saying, don't look into my garage because I don't have one. The rest was fine. Huh? But yeah, like the stuff like not having a modulable UI in 2026 is not very. You work up all the lurker. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. It's the shock value. Sometimes you're gonna grab him by the shoulder and be like, right in the chat. But yeah, like the fact that I still can't move my party's frame elsewhere fucking sucks, right? Like especially as a healer, the fact that I have to physically turn my head to the left to like look at my group's health bar is not very acceptable. The fact that my skill bar is like so low into the screen and I can't change it. Dude, what the fuck? Does Assassin have fucking life leech other than hard gore? What is this guy doing? And yeah, the fact that your storage looks like this, you know? Nah, I'm not using move shock, dude. Dude, stop stunning me. Template is so fucking oppressive. All designated potions have been exhausted. Thanks, I'm glad you had to put that message and have it never fade out during the entire fucking duration of this PvP encounter. Very cool. Okay, let me buy more potions. Bruh. I'm not gonna pot that. Let me buy some potions. Oh my god, why is it only 10 by 10, dude? Like this is this is just comical. This UI is just comical, right? Like yeah, to be able to purchase a certain amount, I have to like click on the calculator icon and put the funny numbers in the calculator. Yeah. And you pay for that UI? Yeah. But that's part of the stuff that isn't gonna be here on global, you know? So we're gonna be able to like hit people on global with the I suffered through things you would not even be able to realize. What the fuck is that guy? Am I getting trolled? Equal. What is he? Oh, there he is. XD. Found you. Oh, he's involved. Nah. I got close to killing him, but he resisted the root, so... It's hard to kill a cleric when you're constantly getting pushed back and yonked around every 5 seconds. I'll get him now, though. Watch. Watch. Where is he? Is it just the Glad now? Oh well. Guess he's about to meet his maker. Man, I should have just killed the Glad. He's so not tanky. Also, I guess he actually wasn't with the Cleric since the Cleric left. No, well, there, here they are, actually. It was a different group. Nah, we're not doing this. We're not doing this, alright? Is this guy serious? Brother, come back. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Yeah, he TP'd out. Feels bad. Man, imagine on your like resume you have to put that you're a professional bitch. I didn't try to run away when you were zerging me, alright? Have some respect. In class. In class. That's the Lost Ark guy again. This guy is farming like every day. Absolute fucking trooper. By the way, what if I told you guys that we already have the soundtrack information for the Upper Abyss in the client? It is coming. We are getting the Upper Abyss. Yeah, we do. We do. In the first batch of the data mine we did, there was an Abyss soundtrack that is unaccounted for. And it's the way it sounds, it's pretty clearly the Upper Abyss. Now I'm hoping that the upper abyss is gonna be Croton Myron Kisses in their full glory with fortresses. That would be really fucking cool. I'm really hoping it will be. Also, we don't have the core yet. Like, this is called Middle Rashanta, but this is the Latestran shards. Do you guys remember? On the lower abyss, on each side, the Latestrans. This is the Middle Abyss. So, we are missing upper and core. What about Asteria? Look, man. I like Roa and Asteria just like the next man, but if you look at the way the Abyss has been laid out so far... Okay, either we have like 5 more fucking zones of the Abyss coming, or they're gonna cut some shit out, you know what I mean? Because they want that stuff to be condensed. Isn't Roa in the Sealed Dungeon now? There is a thing that's called Roa in Sealed Dungeon, yeah. No, you're not getting away, dude. Like, I didn't forget about you. I was just hitting the other guy during your invuln. Like, let's not get it twisted, all right? Just because I don't have you targeted doesn't mean I have forgotten about you, all right? Like, let's get it right. Wrong. The middle 3 fortresses, what the action was. I mean, it is the main attraction, right? Now, granted, they could. I mean, they could do something funny, right? With the verticality, like we could have an abyss area that's like the main 3 fortresses, and then the entrance to the core, all on the same layer. And you know, maybe they could do something like Myron Croton Kisses are artifacts, and then the core in itself is the fortress. The Divine Fortress is the actual fortress for the game, you know? That'd be cool as well. I'd be down for that. As long as we get something, right? I'm still covered, XDD. I'm paralyzed. Okay. 2 3-star offices. Is for me. This guy's back. Well, a bit too late on the committal, and here comes the Templar. Here comes the assist. A bit too late to the fight, though. But like, imagine the way they could lay out. They could lay out like the upper area is like you have the 2 spawns, and then on an equal level you have like 3 shards with the 3 artifacts in a circle with the mirror and Croton Kisses, and then at the center there's like a long tunnel that drops down, with like flight rings, and then it opens into a big area with the actual divine fortress, you know, and like all of that in one area. I think that'd be pretty cool. And then we have an actual fortress in that, and then, you know, maybe the fortress siege is like only once a week, or like once every 2 weeks or something, and the artifacts still work the same. But yeah, that'd be nice. I just want to see like an actual fortress battle in this game, to be honest. I'm paralyzed. That is no bueno. Yeah. All of them came back at the same time. Graceful landing. That's a 10 out of 10. This is pretty much Asmo control now. Guess we're going back for the packs with the 3 stars and stuff, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna buy my Steam upgrades now, actually. Dude. I guess Ranger has an HP leech, huh? And also, for some reason, HP leech ignores anti-heal. That's crazy. Class. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy the Sigma shards. I guess we have a bit of a decision to take, however. Alright. Let me get out of here and think about it. Also, I got an achievement by doing nothing. You'd love to see it. Alright, let's see. First, silver medal Gamba. We always win these. 7? Holy shit, dude. We're doing dungeons after this. We're doing dungeons after this. I'm about to be broke again. Alright, just give me one. Just give me one. Okay. I'm fine with that. That's okay. Alright, now. Trade shop growth. I'll buy 20. Yeah. That leaves me with enough AP for the chest. Hello, Unk. Alright. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Anyways, moving on. And thank you for the happy birthday. Okay, so we have multiple choices, right? So either we get this to level 15, although it's mostly... Big 47 is normal. Dude, this is the wrong stream! Wrong stream. Alright. Look. I think this is selective, right? No? Alright. So, okay. Either I get this to level 15 just for more damage, because this isn't that great. Like, initially I wanted to get this to 15 because it gave 20% healing reduction more, and that was actually good, but this is kind of whatever. But 15 gives like 1k more base damage, which is pretty good. Or I get this to level 15 for dungeons, 35% damage tolerance, which I think is pretty fucking good for dungeons. What do we think? What are we thinking? Or the third secret possibility, we just full send leveling this to get the extra dot damage on root target. Which, that's gonna be a bit of a longer term thing. That's gonna take like another week. But that is also a possibility. Like, what do you guys think? I'm really undecided on either of these. I'm gonna be honest. More to 50. Yeah, basically 1 foot in the grave. Yeah, alright. I really... Dude, this skill is why I want us to have one more stigma slot. Because if I was able to have one more stigma slot, I would use this in PvP, and that reduces enemy evasion. And it's actually pretty good damage. But dude, I just can't socket it in the current state of things. You're hitting enough in Ludro, so more heal is useless. I mean, it's not so much the healing, it's like more baseline HP for the entire group and permanent damage tolerance, right? Like, it's a good buff. I will have to do it eventually, right? But this is only PvE right now for me. I'll suck at you, brother. Don't threaten me with a good time. If you really think you are going to push PvE, the damage tolerance would be real good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about the upcoming PvE, but then again, by the time the upcoming PvE comes out, I'm gonna be able to level this up, right? It's a matter of the now, I guess. Yeah. Like, this is also really good, but this is like a group PvP thing, and I do a Z group PvP. It's either one shot or can tank a mech. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Like, this is basically just a tiny bit more damage. Yeah. It's tough, right? Like, if it wasn't for the fact I need one more week, I would just go for this, because doubling my dot damage on rooted target, especially with the TTK increase, is actually pretty value, in my opinion. Like, that's value. But, dude, it's 1,000,000 AP. 1,000,000 AP to get the next step. It's crazy. Now, granted, if I remove some of my stigma shards on some of those skills, I could get this immediately, I guess. But I mean, that's not the goal. A drop in the bucket, yeah. How much more damage? So that's 13,800. Yeah, that's 500 more base damage on Voice of Doom, and then like 200 more tick damage, right? And the crit resist reduction, which I'm not sure that does anything, to be honest, because I have like Z crit on my PvP set anyways. Yeah. And it's really hard to tell. I think the reasonable thing to do is to just send this for now, and then focus on the route next. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. If I regret it, it's pretty inexpensive to unsock it anyways now. Yeah. Alright, we need to do dungeon, boys, because I'm broke as fuck, as it may. So, yeah. We gotta go. I can do one. Yeah, I can do one. And then I'll have to do maybe alt shit, I guess. At least one to put me out of the gutter, I guess. Because right now I literally can't even buy scrolls, so that's not a good look. Oh my god, this is a full PvP chud. Yeah, I mean that's whatever. Oh. These guys like kind of have like trash gear. I got kicked out of a lobby with 2.9k full dungeon gear dipshits because I play Cleric. You know what? We're gonna do something. Give me a second. We are going to do something. We're gonna have a bit of fun with these pugs. See exactly where I'm standing, right? Alright. Toxicity incoming? No. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna use this for a second. Because I keep getting kicked out of these lobbies just because of the class I'm playing, but I'm curious to see where I'm standing compared to like the average pug in this. Just so we can have a bit of a laugh, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be in good fun. All of these lobbies have clerics. Yeah. Dude, that's so many groups, and all of them have clerics. Crazy stuff. I mean, this guy is not gonna take me. Probably. Definitely. Damn, all of these are requests to join, actually. There's actually nothing I can actually join. Okay, this one? No. I don't want to make my own group because people see Cleric and don't join. Okay, these guys have like... okay gear, yeah. Yeah. Do you need me to get out of bed to carry you? Nah, I don't. Don't worry about it. You can keep laying down while watching the stream. You're good. Well, this guy left his own room. I guess that's an indirect way to kick me, right? Like, that's fine. That's fine. The funnier it's gonna be, right? Okay, let me request this. Help him. Nah. Okay, I'll request this. Okay, these guys have gear. Yeah. Okay, this SM has gear. This template also has gear. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Right, I just want to see, because I haven't checked at all, right? Ever since I got like a bit more PvE gear, I haven't checked what kind what's my damage profile, right? So I guess we'll find out together. Running random pug group is my nightmare. Yeah, it is a gamble for sure. I think I have to switch my my PvP tab though. One sec. Alright, there we go. Like it's always a bit sad when I join these groups and then you have like a 2.7k chanter, like 2.8k chanter with like +4 fine temple gear that asks me to go open the TPs, right? Like, it's a little bit insulting. So I want to see if it's as bad as people are saying. Because I do provide a lot of DPS for the rest of the group, right? Like, I have a damage boost buff. And I put minus 46% damage tolerance on the boss, right? So... Yeah. Yeah, DSM has a lot of DPS. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 55k, that's... I feel like that's not bad, right? Considering the amount of shit I give to the group, right? Like, these guys are not naked, so... It's a pretty good sample size, I think. Are they actually clearing everything? Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, Templar is pretty good too. Like the DPS profile of Templar is like pretty nice. Okay, I guess we just wait for this guy, right? Yeah. Templar gives what's the name? It's Fury, right? That gives damage boost to the entire group. The thing that procs on block, right? The Templar also gives DPS to the group. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Templa's strong, man. 70k. 70k for like a tank that also buffs the group. Because like Templars are also getting like filtered out in groups, I feel like. I feel like people just have the wrong idea. I'm gonna be honest. Let me reset. People like to have Templar right now in groups. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple get kicked. But, you know, people will kick anything these days, so... Not necessarily the best, the best litmus test. Like, when I was doing hard mode, right? People were kicking Templars. Even though, like, I kind of like having a Templar. Like, it's so comfy with Templar. Yeah, stability is definitely like a big one with Cleric, right? Also the res, not having to burn res stones on like shitty content like this, you know? Bro, don't fucking parkour the rock, holy shit. Yeah, this boss is getting fuck all though. This group is okay, well that's a bit scary. Okay, surely the rock is not gonna blow up, right? Okay, now we're good. Yeah. I mean 43k, like I'm not that far behind from the Templar. Like the DSM was a bit of a juicer. Yeah. I mean this is better than I thought. Like the way people were talking about it, I thought Cleric was like in the fucking dumpsters. Yeah, gold drops are pretty generous, especially if you farm in the Abyss. Alright. The experiment has concluded. People are dumb fucks. Cleric is fine. Stop kicking clerics. Okay, let's see. Maybe we have a Gamba. Yeah, we may have a Gamba situation on our hands. I think we can craft a Sing Stone. Yes, we can. All right. Let me just do that. Yeah, you can see. I don't need to remove more. All right. One roll, one opportunity for the combat speed. Bruh. Fourth time I've got an impact type chance. Come on. Alright, back to PvP. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hard to gauge exactly where every class stands until we have like some FF logs type shit where we can actually gauge like the damage you also give to the group, right? Yeah. Yeah. Which I don't know if it's gonna come in the time it's gonna be like on Taiwan and Korea, but this is the type of shit that will absolutely come when it comes to the West. 100%. You already know there's gonna be DPS obsessed people that are gonna make those tools. Like if the game can be paused, it's gonna have some logs website. That's what I'm saying. Like the only reason why Throne and Liberty didn't have one is because the game could actually not be paused, because the game produced no logs, right? Yes, the Gladiator HP drain scenario. Get these guys involved. Oh, here comes the paralysis. Unlucky. You run out of time. I'm talking about other DPS classes, I mean other players. Well, for the majority, yes. Although I will say that I've had especially bad experiences with those whales. Like, you know, the ones that are like full horn dragon people, right? And people just instantly take them just because they have the gear. But then they show up and they do like chanter damage. Yeah. I have many such cases, unfortunately. Also, I need to switch my PvP tab back. Let me turn these on again. Like, I actually had a... like, before I got my PvE gear, I had a Horned Dragon bow ranger do as much damage as me. So, I mean, you know. Not the best look, I'll say that. I think he died, right? He didn't stealth? Yeah, he died. Chanter does good damage. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, you know, the average buff bitch Chanter that you have in groups. You know the ones. It's mostly Asmo dominated right now. This might be a lower Rishanta type of angle. Also, I'm pretty curious to see how Arena feels right now. I'm gonna be honest, although I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit scared to go back at my elo, because if I encounter a Templar, like, that's it. In this economy, like, Templar just, like, fries me. Arena time content, brother. Nth class. I don't want to go back in the in the CBT chamber for 3 hours again. Yeah, this is like almost exclusively Asmo dominated right now. I think we're going to lower Shanta. Unless the entire chat wants me to go to Arena. In which case I will have to oblige. Fucking Raiden is gonna hit me with the "it's your, you know, it's not mine," as always. Go. Pain. Pain arrive. I can Q1 and then just like call it a day regardless of the result. Just as to not like spiral, you know what I mean? That's what I wanna avoid right now. Because I have a feeling it's gonna be elo hell right now. Go to Walmart, that's basically in real life arena. Yeah, I have 8 pots. That's probably enough for one arena, right? Yeah. Sure. I'll Q1. All right. I'll Q1. I'm still rank 2. That's crazy. You know what I want to try? I want to try the new 8v8. I haven't tried it at all since it changed. I don't even know how it looks like. It's a pretty map. Snowy. Okay. Oh, there we go. It is time. You know what? I'll use a battle scroll. Yeah. I'll be that guy, you know? Alright. No Templars, please. No Templars, no Sorks. Chanter. Ooh, that's a high elo Chanter. Oh, ooh, that's... Chanter takes forever to fucking die, dude. I'm just gonna die of cringe after some time. You know what? I'm gonna use that. Yeah, alright. Good luck. I'm dead. Yeah, this guy takes no damage. Also, he has a fucking lightsaber. Yeah. Nah. I'm not in the same league as this guy. I don't do damage and he 3-shots me. Yeah. Yeah. Check his gear. I mean, I have a vague idea. Like, the problem isn't even the gear, it's just Chanta is, like, horribly strong right now. That weapon is hella distracting. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've never seen that before. What was his name? I mean, what was his server, even? Arena... Lumiel. Alright, let me check. Let's see... Shugoda.gg... Leaderboard... I'm guessing that's Ilios. Lumiel, makes sense. No? You're telling me Lumiel is fucking Asmo? Bro, this shit don't make sense. What is this? Alright, Chanta. What was his name? Okay, 2 characters. Yeah, that's him. Okay, that's him. Yeah, full plus 20 Decanis, couple of Archon, own Dragon Lord staff. I mean, pretty typical, right? Like, I've killed people like this before. It's just Chanta is like, yeah. Yeah, his stigmas are all level 20, as expected. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's about what I expected. Is that him? Let me check. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah, like that's the problem, right? Like, I know if I queue Arena right now, it's gonna be Chantas and Templars, and in this current meta, anything more than a one-off in an open world fight, I'm just gonna lose the battle of attrition against those classes, right? So, yeah, it is what it is. I did what I could, dude. I perfect dodged a bunch of the soul strikes. It doesn't matter, right? Also, let me remove that. XD. You know what? I use scrolls. I use them. I'm gonna queue again. I have to use these scrolls. I'm not wasting a battle scroll. A Sork. Yeah. I mean, Sork is the same shit, right? It's if I get frozen, I lose. I'm just gonna invuln right away, cheese a kill maybe, and then pray that I don't get frozen too much. And this is the last arena of the day. Yeah. I mean, he's just kiting his freeze. Like, he's just going for the freeze over and over. Pretty much. Divine Aura doing 95% of the work here, TBH. Alright. My game crashed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's definitely getting at least one kill for free. We'll have to... I mean, I'm probably getting kicked out of the arena and just automatically losing because of that. Unfortunate. Man, he froze me so hard my game crashed. Crazy. I was invested? Yeah, I bet. I mean, we don't know. Like, maybe I get insta-DC'd and the arena keeps going, and maybe I just come back with a one kill deficit, right? Maybe we can do something about this, but I have a feeling. Sword confirmed OP. Yeah, you know, I wasn't sure about the TTK changes, but what really did it for me with this patch now is when they changed the free skill to also shut down your computer. I think that change is a bit much, you know? Soak did not need that. Alright, let's see. I think I'm just out of 30 points after this. Fire Temple Arena. Yep. Ooh, it took away 50 points. 50 of them. Nice. Yeah, I deserve that. Quack. Yeah. Fortunate. I mean, I can't end on this. That's a bit lame. I owe you guys better than this. SM. Yeah, I've been in this situation before. I know how this ends. Okay, maybe with the TTK change it's better now. Alright. Let's try to at least go back to master, like 1680. Yeah, this guy doesn't really do damage, honestly. Also, I'm sealed again. I mean, he doesn't really do damage, but he also doesn't really take damage, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this guy's 3k, barely. Well... I'm paralyzed. Yeah, if you can't kill me on the paralysis kill, like, I think it's GG. Alright, 1v1 my Divine Aura. Okay, you won. Nice. Well, you got paralyzed. Unfortunate. I wish Arena gave you a grace period when you DC'd. I mean, Ion 1 did, right? The Arena didn't end if someone DC'd. It just kind of ran its course. It's like since the last patch, the game has been a little bit unstable. So yeah, having more grace periods would be nice. I mean, maybe it's just me, right? But I feel like I've been crashing. My game has been crashing a lot more since last patch. Don't know about you guys. Like the fatal hour, like pop-up window. Soak. Okay, we're doing this again, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Give me one tiny second. The big freeze right at the end. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Xlap. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna invul this one and then impact scroll the last one, I guess. Yeah. Sorry for the paralysis, dude. That's unfortunate. He's 1v1 with my Divine Aura. Frozen. Yeah, it's a bit dangerous because even with like really low health, if he lands the freeze, I just lose, right? So, yeah. Yep. He froze me mid-animation. I should have dropped a Holy Energy. I wanted to dart him, but yeah. Soak be soak. Gladiator. I mean, this one should be in the bag. Surely. So quick, nerf glad. Hell yeah. Holy shit, dude. This guy is this guy's gaming. Also, he resisted everything, so that's fun. Okay, interesting, interesting. I mean, it's not lost, right? All it takes is a good route at the end of the day. It did resist on this one, but, you know. Juiced, yeah, for sure. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. I lost my defiance with that paralysis. I lose the arena now. Okay, 4 seconds. I mean, that's good because at least it waited out my invuln, but I mean my defiance. I'm paralyzed. Okay. I probably lose still because I lost too much time. If he does dumb shit like this, no. I do have my invuln now, and he doesn't, so I'm gonna have to capitalize on that. Okay. Well, that was rough, but we got there. Oh, both departing, they're flashing too fast sometimes. Yeah, I mean that's just like part of the UI being incomplete, right? There's just a few things that are a bit jarring for now. I'm kind of waiting for them to iron out the UI, give us what they actually want to deliver us. Like, I will say that the UI is bad, but the UI is still better than Throne, you know, in terms of like the clarity for PvP at least. I was really scared, like going into this game. I was scared they were going to do the same shit as on Throne with the completely fucking horrible buff and debuffs icons that you legitimately cannot even tell apart, that are really tiny, that are cut off. Like, the main problem I have with the buffs and debuffs right now is the limited amount of icons that show up at once. I think it's too little. Because right now it is actually possible for someone to have too many buffs and debuffs for you to not see if they have like their invuln up or something. Like, I had the case scenario of a Glad earlier that used his invuln, but he had too many buffs and debuffs and the invuln was not visible. I hope they give us more visibility on like the amount of buffs and debuffs you see, even your owns. Like, I'm sure you've encountered the case scenario sometimes where you don't even see how many scrolls you have active because they're like hidden behind like chanter buffs and shit. Like, yeah, I want more to be visible right now. I'm paralyzed. We just lose? No, it's good. I should just make the invuln character glow like a sun. they did add a tail, but it's not. It's pretty subtle. Yeah. I mean, in general, invuln should not exist, right? Like that's the bottom line. I think we can agree. Paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. No, I still have my defiance. I'm getting lucky on these procs. And I don't think he knows that I do. Hey, I'm paralyzed. But so are you. I win. Okay, 1680. We're done for now. We have repaired the crash mistake. We're good. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I do need the Odell. Let me remove the audios on my scrolls. But yeah, like this scroll is a bit lame to me. I hope they're not gonna sit down with the idea that this scroll is how they should solve the problem with like the freezes and stuff like that, right? Because that's not the way. That is definitely not the way. I hope the Koreans will bitch about that. And this guy looked like a juicer, but he's not. Like we can agree that with this skin, you would think that this guy is like some 3700 like Giga Chad, but he's a 2200. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, there's fucking rainbow crystals in the arena. I forgot about that. Man, that's so many kills to get them though. $127. One quick roll before it starts. Max attack, okay, not bad. Ooh, and that's slot number 3. Isn't slot number 3 damage bonus? I think it is, right? It's like 3-6... 369? But the special rolls? I mean, I'll take the accuracy for now, regardless. Yeah, I'm losing all of these bubbles because of ping. Unfortunate. But at least I'll try to go for second. I'm getting fuckled. Yeah, this is a full rewards angle. There's no pink spawn either, right? Yeah, no. Full Chinese lobbies are pretty hard because like the collisions on these are like actually ping based, so if someone is neck and neck with you, they just win if they have a better ping. Yeah, like this, I collided first, I didn't get it. Zoinks. Rip. Damn, 2 times at number 6? Sucks. I mean, I have too many keys anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... Big oof. I'm losing the only PvP that matters. Feels fucking bad, man. Alright. I'm actually gonna queue for 1700. I'm doing it. One more win for 1700. Surely I'm not getting matched against a Giga Juice Chanta again. That's definitely not gonna happen. Also, I actually have a key. Give me that. Never lucky with the wings, man. Ooh, I don't like over 30 seconds wait time. That usually means it matches you with someone that doesn't match your elo. Yep, 1747 Sork. Yeah, I think we know how this ends. I think we know how this ends. We'll try. Alright, we'll give it an honest to God try. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. Now the problem is I'm just gonna get frozen and die. It's the same guy from before? Oh, is it? Okay. I see. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Frozen. Just spam dodge and just dodges all of my attacks. That's, yeah. Kinda sucks. And I'm frozen. So lame, dude. That's literally all this class does. Yeah. Just like keep baiting until the enemy gets either frozen or paralyzed, and then you win. It's that simple. It kind of sucks because they have like the Curse of Tree, they have Seal, like they have so many cool tools, I think. But the class just boils down to freeze because it's just completely overshadowing the rest of the kit, right? And this garbage doesn't fix it. Wait, why does the command not work? I do have that command. Why is Stream Element being cringe right now? Hold on. Yeah, there you go. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh, I thought TTK was increased. I mean, yeah, it did, but Soak is kind of unaffected. Like, Soak hasn't changed at all. They just freeze, and I mean, 4 seconds is a lot of time, you know what I mean? Really, you're invulning now? Of all times? I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. That's... I don't know, man. You were already basically dead. I don't know. Yeah, you're being impatient. Like that's not good, man. Yeah, I mean, if you want to wait it out, you are waiting out my invuln as well, which is no bueno for you. So... yeah, he's invuln. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I couldn't see his invuln because he had too many buffs. Like, I wish the buff list was longer. Like, give it a second line, you know? Like, it's fine. We can handle 2 lines of buffs. Yeah, I mean, the queue is about as I expected, right? Like, if it's Templar Chanter Soak, I probably lose. If it's one of the other classes, I have a fighting chance. Like, that's what the current meta promotes, right? So so far I'm not very surprised. Yeah, it's pretty black and white. Also, the queue is doing the thing again, where I'm waiting more than 30 seconds, so I'm gonna get matched against someone that's gonna plow my asshole open live on stream. But I'm gonna stay in the queue, you know? I'm gonna owe up to it. The rift isn't in a very long time, so you know I can stomach a bit more arena if need be. Yeah. So it's not gonna be the Sork again, right? Hey, look, it's the Sork again. Yeah, past 1680, I think I only meet this guy basically. Alright, well, it's time to fight an uphill battle again. Good luck. Good luck me. I'm frozen, and I lose. No, the freeze cannot be dispelled. I'm frozen again. Yeah, I mean, if I don't approach with invuln, I just get frozen and die. That's it. That's Sorcerer. Nothing else to do, really. And the freeze has a really short cooldown, so it will happen eventually. Like, see, like, he's not even trying to fight. When his freeze cooldown is down, he's not trying to fight. Like, that's... yeah, it's like, yeah, it's exactly like paralysis. Yeah, it functions the same. Yeah. I mean, my invuln is in 30 seconds, so maybe something clever can happen. You know? If I wait long enough. Maybe Christmas is real. Alright. I just want to put this dot on him so he can't heal up and rest. In 5 seconds I have my invuln. And I'm gonna have to bet everything on it. Yeah, you get what you fucking deserve. Oh, what's that? I paralyzed you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not actually. Well, that was stupid. Anyways, we are above 1700. We are stopping here. Time to leave when I'm ahead. You will never see me again. You're gonna have to sleep with that. All right, let me remove that. All right. Well, I mean, you saw the way this guy was playing. He was literally pressing the freeze button. If it doesn't work, if it didn't work, he was just like running away. That's it. Even though, look, I'm gonna be honest, okay? This guy was like 3.8k. He was pretty tanky. He did a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure this guy was severely outgearing me, you know? I am 99% sure that if this guy just tried to overwhelm me with his like burst and like using seals and stuff like that, he would have killed me without the freeze. But, you know, so being what it is, he didn't even try. You gonna try the new group PvP map? I mean, I can. If you guys want, I can queue a bit. Yeah, sure. What tier stone are you using? Seal in Paradise. What else? It's right now it's these two. that you gotta use. Some people use stun because stun is basically a shorter like paralyze. It functions kind of the same. There is merit to it, right? Like running both stun and paralyze if you really want to cheese people, but yeah. I'm running seal because my class has a lot of dots, and sometimes I will proc a seal above dots and I'm not going to be able to remove it, especially if it's like healing classes and stuff. So yeah, stun is bad. I wouldn't say stun is bad because it's basically a 2-second paralysis. So I've been put in like bad situations because of stun, but I still think seal is probably better, especially if you're like a dot heavy class, right? All right, let me change to my group PvP spec if I'm gonna do this. All right, and yeah, let's try to queue this. I have no idea how it works, so I'm just gonna follow. Player has high stun resist. The Theostones don't operate on the CC resists. Theostones are their own things, own thing completely, and if it procs, it procs. The stun Theostone isn't even a stun, it's a paralysis. Like, Theostones are in their own little bubble. Because trust me, with the amount of CC resist I have, I shouldn't even be getting procced by seal Theostones, right? And yet... I tried stun before. Yeah, I mean, the stun Theostone is a weaker paralysis. The only reason why you would run stun is if you're running stun and paralysis. Basically, if you want to have like a double paralysis, sort of. Like the stun in that scenario would be replacing seal. Make sense? Yeah. But the paralysis Theostone right now is like way too oppressive. The paralysis Theostone right now is genuinely the most, I mean, I guess I can just keep these. The most powerful single thing in the game in PvP. Because getting parried in PvP usually means you lose on the spot. It's slightly less worse now with the longer TTK, but in general, that's usually how it goes regardless. Most classes are able to like secure a kill within 4 to 5 seconds. Also, paralysis allows you to get into the enemy's back, get back attacks. That's another thing, another reason why it's like so strong. Yeah, this is going about the same as every time I try to tag this arena. It feels like no one is doing this game mode, unfortunately. I mean, can you blame them? Like, the rewards are so bad, to be honest. Yeah, let me check my pets. I think I had a few rerolls to do. Okay, not this one, that's for sure. Oh no. Okay, this one I can do a few rerolls. And Valiant does not want to give me anything that's not complete dog shit. It kind of sucks. Okay, second slot. It's that, right? Yeah. I mean, 9 is a bit low. Yeah, I'm rolling over this. Okay, I'll give it until 5 minutes elapsed, and then I'll just go back to doing PvP. Because I have a feeling no one is doing this. Every time I try to queue, this is how it goes. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if, like, these 8-man battlegrounds, because it requires 8 people, and it gives this little, I think they should just retire, like, the way it's handled right now, and I think they should make the 8-man battlegrounds give a lot more rewards, like, a significantly more rewards, but have it only be available, like, during a small period of time per day, and make you only be available to, like, get 1 or 2 victory per day. Like, basically make it like Dredgen. Like, make this like Dredgen, right? Because if they do that, then number 1, it's gonna revive the content, and number 2, people are gonna have more of a reason to make pre-mates for these, which we are kind of missing a, like, the game right now is kind of missing a reason to have a PvP pre-made, right? So, like, if you just turn this into a Dredgen, then, like, you don't even have to change the format. You just keep the same thing, but you just make the queue once a day, like a Dredgen, give you like 50k AP, and just call it a day. Yeah. Alright. I guess we go back to the Abyss. Seems to still be mostly Asmo dominated. The guy here, 7 class. Nah. Oh, there's a couple of videos here actually. Hold on. 2nd class, 1 star. Miss. Okay. This guy has the big evasion. I'm paralyzed. I think he's invuln, but his buff is not visible. Man, both of these guys wanted me and only me. Like, I'm gonna go for the flight ring, if you don't mind. Rank 9. Where days in, the TTK change, still feeling good. I mean, as a cleric, it's always going to be a net positive, right? Like, as any support class, the longer the fight goes, the more of an advantage you have, because you just win the battle of attrition, right? So, obviously, I prefer the TTK the way it is right now, but I can also recognize that some classes are suffering from it more than benefiting. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. What do you get that? So, I think it's a move in the right direction. I think there's a lot more they need to do for every class to feel right. I think Gladiator needs a rework. I think Freeze, Paralysis, and all of the shit like that needs to be just fucking removed from the game. CC still needs an overhaul. Like, CC timing needs to be halved, but there needs to be more of them. Like, yeah, it's, you know. But at least I'm having more fun now than I was before, right? Miss. Ah, yes, Evasion Templar. My beloved. But at least I'm glad that they are taking... Okay, you guys need to understand something. I'm glad at the end of the day that they are able to look at the TTK and say that they don't like it. Because I played Throne for months, okay? And every day that I woke up, I wished that they would fix the stupid TTK in Throne. Because Throne and Liberty, the way the PvP works in this game, it's purely rock, paper, scissors. If my build beats your build, I one-shot you. And that's how the entire game functions. That's how the PvP in this game functions, right? And it is the stupidest shit you will ever see in your life. So I'm happy that with this game, they can at least look at the PvP and be like, we want people to have more of a back and forth. We want the PvP to feel more equal. And for people to have actual fights, right? Because I missed that so much on Throne. Dude. So at least if there's change, I'm happy there is, but they still have a ways to go to make the PvP feel right in this game, for sure. Throne don't got a death of a game now? What do you mean the Throne population is not looking pretty? Yeah, patch kill Throne. I don't think there's any specific patch that kills Throne or anything. Because at the end of the day, a weapon like Spear was needed to counter like the flash wave meta, right? Like we needed a weapon like this, although they overdid it a bit, especially at the beginning. As time went by, it was better. But the problem with Throne is that it's a literal castle built on quicksand. The game is just built in such a way that it doesn't matter how much they balance or patch out the game. Something is always going to crumble, just because of how the game is fundamentally made, right? With the weapon system and all of that, right? And also how buggy it is, like how spaghetti the code is. Like, absolutely no aspect of Throne is not bugged or exploitable. Nerd Slayer Studios, who covered that game, is featuring Throne now. That's funny. I mean, I think Throne has its niche audience, right? And I think Throne does some stuff right. But it's Throne is, the way I would describe Throne and Liberty is it's a ship at sea with 1,000 holes. And every time you plug a hole, there's 2 more holes that open up. That's how the game feels. Stupid bugs where it wasn't fixed a moment. Yeah. Yeah, like the Throne's PvE, when you look at the individual mechanics and stuff like that, they had some cool idea. I would even say that Throne's PvE tried more things than Ion is doing right now. But the PvE in Throne was so bug and exploit riddled that none of it matters, because 99% of the player base just did exploits to clear every fight in the game. So it doesn't matter how creative they tried to be, the QA on the PvE in Throne was so bad, and the balance problems made everything so irrelevant that it doesn't matter, right? Pre-Spear Throne was so good. Was a free-to-play, can kill ways. The problem with like pre-Spear Throne is that it had some stability, but it had the same problem that the game had after Spear, because pre-Spear, the problem was Liberator, right? And then after Liberator came out, the problem was Spear. And then when they nerfed Spear, the problem was Scorpion. And then when they nerfed Scorpion, the problem was Crusader. You know what I mean? Like, the thing with the state of the meta in Throne is that across the time, the meta was always dog shit. It's just that over the patches, we just got a different flavor of dog shit. You know what I mean? Like that's the problem, right? There was always something fucking stupid about the game. And then guess what? Orb came out and Orb was fucking stupid. Right? And then they nerf Orb, and then tanks are back to being fucking stupid, you know? Like, yeah, it's... And like, when you look at the... Because the game is built around ZVZ and GVG, right? When you look at the GVG meta, the problem is that when they eventually nerfed like the bursty classes to not be as bursty anymore, then we got into a defensive meta with the Blood Devo and triple support meta, right? And that meta was horrible because basically if the tank presses Blood Devo, then you just have to sit and wait for it to expire because you can't kill anything. And the only thing that could kill anyone in GVG during the Blood Devo meta was Cordy Spinners, which requires no thoughts, and Curse Bombing Templars, which requires no thoughts. Right? So it doesn't matter whether they have a bursty meta or a tanky meta, it was always terrible. So it's just the essence of how the game is balanced because of the weapon combination and the way the builds work and the way the stats work and the way that the main defensive of the game is evasion. They just cannot get the PvP to be even remotely enjoyable, which sucks because Throne had a lot of potential with like the whole building stuff, right? I think it's neat that you can build any weapon combination like endurance, evasion, full offense, so on and so forth, but in practice it just never worked. SNS Greatsword was slapping. Yeah, Crusader was always fucking insane. And the last time I played, which was when the Orb came out, the last time I played, Crusader was in a point where you could build Invincible Crusader that still one-shot people. You know? Now, I'm not saying I didn't have fun on Throne at all, right? I'm just saying that the entire time when I played Throne, I could tell I was playing a game that was just never gonna be in a state where I could see myself taking it remotely seriously, right? I'm just holding right click, I'm not gonna lie. All time was bad. I played Cinema's release in Korea. Yeah, I mean, I will give NCSoft one thing with Throne, in that they patched the game incredibly fast. It is crazy what they did with this game. They made such drastic changes with the game almost every week. Even the combat system, from its release to the point it is right now, has changed 3 times. The combat system. I'm not even talking about subtle changes. I'm talking about the entire fucking game, how it works, changed 3 times. Like... So I'm not gonna say that they didn't try, but I'm just saying that the fundamental way the game was built was never gonna work out. And I'm not... Look, anyone that enjoys Throne, be my fucking guest. If you enjoy a game, I will never take that away from you, right? But it certainly isn't for me. Yeah. It was a nice filler game though, you know? I'll go do one quick pass on the lower abyss before I go Rift again. Like it was a nice game to kill time for sure. It A cute change of pace. But yeah, even beyond the balance, the entire economic system of Throne and the way the gear progression was built also incentivized you to not play the game, which I don't like games that just make you wait for events and then makes everything in the game useless because they're scared of forcing people to do something. Because at the end of the day, in Throne, you could literally skip the entire content of the game. The only thing that mattered was making Lucent, because everything was purchasable with Lucent. None of the game ever mattered. The only thing that mattered was farming Lucent. So the most efficient way to play the game was to not play it. Was to just like make ults, run dungeons, sell shit, make Lucent. And then buy your gear. And the most efficient way... And having a guild was counterproductive as well, because the most efficient way to get outboss weapons was to make a rat group that just avoided PvP and just focused the boss while the other guilds were fighting each other. Like, that's what we did. Just 4 dickheads just entering the outboss arena, hitting the boss, going out, and doing this over and over for 20 minutes, and then getting more weapons than the guilds. I think these guys are a group, right? Well, I'm certainly missing. Yeah, it's just the entire... and also the fact that Throne is selling itself as a PvP game, but PvP doesn't give you anything. There's no incentive, you know what I mean? Nah, that seal was bad. Sitting in town totally bored. Yeah. I mean, that was the Throne experience, because everything was on a timetable, right? And you're not allowed to do anything outside of the timetables. And then the events that happen every like few hours last for like 5 minutes and then it's over. Right? And then open world PvP is only restricted at night in specific areas. And PvP doesn't give you anything. It's not like Ion. Dude, be thankful that stuff like AP and PvP gear exists on Ion, because that makes so much of the PvP. The end of dungeon is suffering. Yeah, having to constantly run like shitty ults with like low movement speed and low attack speed just to make Lucent, because that's the only proper way to get gear in the game other than swiping. Yeah. So yeah, like the lack of incentive behind PvP, and like, I know people will say, oh, but the PvP rankings to get Eclipse. Dude, I got Eclipse. I was curious, so I actually grinded PvP and I got Eclipse on my server. Okay? And you know what I did when I got Eclipse? I tried really hard to find the fucking use for Eclipse. I tried everything. And I just dropped Eclipse after 10 days. Because the only thing that being rank 1 in PvP on my server did was get random dickhead that barely speak English into my DMs constantly asking for my build. Alright? That's the only thing it did. So I just dropped Eclipse. I just stopped doing PvP. Yeah, dude, it was so bad. Getting Pro 50 is getting expensive. I'm just doing the level 1 handicraft. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, everything still gives you the same amount of XP with in crafting and gathering in this game. So you just do the least expensive thing. Like, you just spam the level 1 craft. Okay, it's rifting time. just spam the level 1 craft, and then if you need to craft something for like the supply delivery, or if you want to like craft something for Balik, then you do that as well, right? Yeah, Ion in general is just a much better thought out game in its system and its endgame loop, and I'm so fucking happy that Ion 2 didn't take the timetable route that Throne did. I'm really happy that I can log into Ion 2 at any point of the day, and I have something to do, and I constantly have something to do all the way throughout the day. The game isn't telling me when I'm allowed to play the game. I'm really happy they went with this route. Because I was scared. Like, after Throne, I was scared that they would just go the you know, modern MMO route of, oh, we don't want people to play the game too much, so we're gonna limit everything. I hate that. I hate lockouts. Like, I hate all of that. Just let me play the game. Let me consume the game at the rhythm I want to consume it. Right? I don't care if someone plays 18 hours a day and is ahead of me. I don't give a shit. I just want to enjoy the game when I want to enjoy it. I'm paying a sub. I want to be able to log in and play the game. And that's one of the reasons why I don't fuck with Final Fantasy XIV either. Because Final Fantasy XIV has lockouts on everything, and at endgame, you get to log into the game, you play the game for 1 hour to do reclears, and then you have nothing left to do of your week. And you're paying a sub for that. And I think it's fine that a game like that exists for people who prefers that, but when I play an MMO, I'm here to waste time, you know? I'm here to immerse myself into the world and to play the game. So, you know? Sure happens so frequently I forget to do it. Yeah, dude, Shugo, I just gave up. I hope they actually tweak Shugo a bit. Most important thing, you feel rewarded for everything you do. Yeah, there's a reward structure behind everything. For better or for worse. I do think some stuff didn't necessarily need to have a reward structure behind it. Wait, what? Okay. Right, but you know, at least you have a reason to do everything, and you know, you feel rewarded for doing just about everything in this game. And I think they handled the AP, the ranks, and so on and so forth pretty well, because the way they made it makes it so PvPing 24/7 doesn't give you that much of an advantage over someone that just does their seasonal cap, right? But you still have a reason to keep PvPing for the season ranks and the rewards and all of that, right? So yeah, I think they did a pretty good job in general. And also all of the weeklies and the medals, and you know. Alright, let me get some flight pods. I like that about 14. I'm a variety gamer. Okay, look. I'm not saying that I don't see the appeal. I absolutely do. Especially if you're the kind of guy that likes to consume like a lot of games and stuff like that. I see the appeal, I see the value, because it's not very stressful. You can invest yourself, you're still playing an MMO with your friends, and you still have time to, like, when there's a new game that comes out, to play it, and you can plan your stuff around it, because you know when the savages are gonna drop, you know how long it's gonna take. Like, I see the appeal. But for me, I'm the kind of guy that only focuses on one game at once. You know what I mean? So when I'm playing one game, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna drop it to go play another game because it just came out. If a new game comes out, I'm just putting it in my backlog, and I'm waiting until I'm done consuming every single nook and cranny of the game I'm autistically playing, you know? So I like to consume my MMO. I like to consume my MMOs in a completely fucking degen way. But that's just me, right? That's a me thing. But I'm just saying that I'm happy that Ion 2 is giving me a modern game where I can do that. Because I haven't been able to, like, find that in a long time outside of, like, old games, which is mostly the reason why I've been like hovering between like Iron 1 and Final Fantasy 11 and like those kind of games, MMO wise, like older games. XD, get paralyzed, idiot. It is auto ranks. I'll check the other town. Definitely get away with new MMOs. Yeah. And look, at the end of the day, 14 also is okay. 14 is the kind of game that also allows you to play multiple MMOs at once, which with Iron 2 is not something you would be able to do, right? So again, I see the value, but the main gripe I have with 14 is that the game is sub-based for a game that doesn't really give you enough content to like play for a whole month. You know, I don't know if you see what I mean. Maybe that's a bit of a petty complaint, right? Because at the end of the day, the sub is pretty cheap, right, on 14, but you're paying for a full month of playtime and you get like 1 hour of endgame playing time a week, realistically. So, yeah. Hello? You wanna, you know, you wanna do the thing? Yippee! I don't know, he turned around to come to me, but then he kind of gave a... Oh well. I share the same view. My static and I bitch about the slow patch cadence all the time. It's not even the slow patch cadence. Yeah, the one thing that kind of drives me crazy with 14 is that when you look at it in the vacuum, the game has an incredible amount of content, but the game has zero replayability in like 99% of its content, which means that the game has an insane amount of like great fights and insane zones and so on and so forth, and you have zero reason to do them. I just wish 14 did more with its fights, you know? Like, just picture this, okay? Imagine, during the Savage tier, like, simultaneously, they do the main Savage tier, which is the new fights, and then they also make a Unreal version of a previous Savage tier at the same time, right? So let's say right now you have Arcadian Heavyweight, which is your main Savage tier, and at the same time, you also have Second Coil Savage, like brought to current level, maybe with slight revamps going alongside it. And they put it on a rotation, you know? So this way you still get to experience the old content that nobody is doing anymore, you know? Like, that's one of the main gripe I have with 14, because it's not that they don't release enough content, they do. It's just that every time they drop a new batch of content, they completely abandon and replace the old one. And that's a shame. That's a fucking shame. Because how many people in 14 today have never done Coil, have never done Alexander? You know, like... They got it right with the ultimates. They made ultimates evergreen, even though the power creep makes it so the ultimates kind of lose some of their shine over time. The simple fact that ultimates stay level synced and there's still some kind of rewards to go after when doing them is great, and I wish they did that with more of the game. You know? Because there is a lot of fun to have here. 14 has fun PvE content. But you have like 100 savage fights in the game, and the game only allows you to enjoy 4 at a time. And then the moment the newest 4 come out, you have no reason to explore the old 4. I wish they applied the Unreal formula to more content in the game. Yeah, and like the simulated minimum eye level stuff where you have to like make a spreadsheet to know what mix of gear you need to do to be able to have an okay experience DPS wise and damage wise, and it's no one is going through this, okay? Like 99% of the player base will never do this. So yeah, Hey, I'm paralyzed. But this guy is falling off, so... I'm paralyzed again. Yeah. That's a lot of evasion. Two paralysis plus evasion. That's a bit of a zoinks, man. That's too much for little me. Totally agree. All games need to do wow to tries to Mythic Plus. Yeah, 100%. And like that is one thing I'm appreciating with Iron 2 right now, is that so far the path we are taking is that we are getting new batches of content, but the old content still has relevance, right? It's still part of the progression for new players. Old still do it. There's still like shit that you need to get from the old dungeons with like the closet stuff, the painting frames, and all of that, right? And like the old Bailic mats and like so on and so forth, right? Like even the old sanctuary, like we are somewhat power creeping it. We already have the second sanctuary coming, but we're still gonna do the old sanctuary because at the end of the day, even when it becomes irrelevant content, quote unquote, it's still gonna give you a bunch of soul binds. It's still gonna give you Bailic mats. It's still gonna give you Kina. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Vic. So if they can maintain that, which, you know, in a way it's very similar to Iron 1, right? Iron 1 also very slowly moved the goalpost with its content, that made it so that even content that was like slightly irrelevant still held some relevance, right? And I hope they go this direction with this game, and so far they seem to be, so we'll see. Because just because we have Season 2, we are still doing the Season 1 stuff. And even when the entirety of Season 2 is out, we're still gonna do Ludra, you know? And it's fundamentally still gonna be part of the progression for a new player as well. Wonder about the future when you can send non-soul Barnacle into new alts. Yeah, I mean, again, we'll have to see. Like, I think we'll get a good idea of how it's gonna be long term when the first expansion drops with the new zones, right? Yeah. Like once we get level 50, once we get the new zones, but like you can kind of tell that they do want most of that content to remain evergreen, because like the open world scales with you, right? So at the bare minimum, even when we get the new maps, all of the old maps are also going to scale to 50. And then all they need to do is just scale the rewards. And then all of a sudden we have twice the maps, you know? Same with Rifting. They can just have Rifting beyond rotation. 1 week is Outguard, the other week is Morheim, you know? Like, just so this way it keeps the game fresh and it keeps the game feel big instead of just limited to its tiny little endgame like 14 is, right? Maybe the answer is Transcendence for Old Dungeon or something. I mean, at the end of the day, this normal hard mode is the Pandora's box they needed to open to show us they can maintain every dungeon in the game relevant forever. They opened the box. Now, all they have to do is add extreme mode, challenge mode, you know? Just tweak stuff a little bit, ask us to kill more trash, add a few mechanics. And they've shown that they can very quickly reuse assets in this game, very quickly, right? So that's one of the reasons why I'm confident that at the bare minimum, this game's content evolution is gonna keep us entertained. We'll see what route they take long term though. It's also gonna depend on how the players answer, but yeah. They have all the tools they need, yeah. We're supposed to get Legion content as well, yeah. And don't you forget, by the way, we are gonna get a PvPvE mode soon. If you are on the Discord, !Discord, if you look at the data mining channel, like they added the PvPvE map, like the new battleground. So yeah, that's also gonna be a new game mode. It could be fun. It could be something like a Fidden Bridge, you know, in Iron 1. It could be one of those like Dredgen type battlegrounds that we are missing so dearly right now. But yeah, we are so early in this game's lifespan, and I'm already like flabbergasted that the game has changed so much, because I have played a lot of games fresh on release, and yeah, it's, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what is your guys', oh my god, dude, Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know what is your guys' experience with MMOs, right, across the years, but 2 months of a game being out, like that's a lot. That's a lot of changes and content and so on and so forth. Like that comes, what gear should we use? You mean the new PvPvE content? I mean, I'm assuming that because it's PvPvE and it's based on the Abyss, PvP gear is gonna have the Abyss bonus activate in it. So even the PvE aspect, you're gonna want to have to do it in PvP gear. I'm pretty sure. Time will tell, but I think that's what would make sense, right? Yeah, the map is like a repurposed Lower Rashanta. So the game mode is gonna be on the map as big as Lower Rashanta. Then again, it could be something like the Shugo games, you know, where it just like teleports you to like an instance version of the map. But yeah, Dredgen with a pre-made group was peak fun. Yeah, Dredgen is one of the things that this game misses dearly, and also I think people would be surprised at how the group PvP meta feels right now. Because like when you have a group with Cleric, Template, Chanta, and then a DPS, that like 2 groups like this that fight each other, it's a very different game. So I would like to see more instances of us like doing pre-made PvP content. I should maybe slow up a bit. Yeah, for sure. I think season 2 was I think season 2 wasn't so much season 2. I think season 2 was season 1 part 2. You know what I mean? Like I think season 2 gave us the complete picture for the base game, you know? And I think this is gonna be it once we are done with the season 2 content. I think this is gonna be it until the level 50 cap raise. Like that's what I want to believe right now. Now, granted, we still have a bunch of content that's coming. We have 2 dungeons, we have Transcendence, we have Sanctuary, we have the new game modes. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot on our plate. Ai is back, welcome back. Internally, we're still 1.0, yeah. The Morheim Eltnen stuff is gonna be 1.5. Like, I think they're gonna follow a similar patching like trend as Iron 1. I think that's what they want to do. And first, okay, there's 3-star here. That's a whole ass group though. That's a bit cling. 5-star, holy shit, brother. Don't mind if I do. Dip, 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 dip. Got the kill, got the kill. How do the types of PvP content differ from Iron 1? There's definitely a lot of Iron 1 DNA. But it's a lot more controlled, I would say. Yeah. I mean, as I always say, right? Like, Iron 2 is a streamlined Iron 1. And Iron 2 is a modern Iron 1. Because Iron 1 was... Dude, the PvP in Iron 1 did not stop you from griefing people until the end of times, to extent that you would not even believe existed. Iron 2 is a lot more controlled, for sure, in that end. But in terms of the PvP content right now, like, it's about on par. The main thing we are missing is something that like a Dredgen, to be honest. Which, if you don't know what a Dredgen is, it would be a bit difficult to explain. But I can show you, I guess. Or I guess I can like briefly explain here.
He got his ass. Got his ass.
But basically what Dredgen is it's a PvPvE content with like capture the flag type areas. But once you capture the flag is like... Basically once you capture the flag, it gives you points, right? And those points, when you do PvP kills, you steal points from the enemy team. And there's like an end objective, where if you kill the captain of the Dredgen, it ends the Dredgen. And then whoever has the most amount of points wins, right? So that's basically the baseline of it. The two teams are like on the opposite end of the Dredgen, with like a big selection of rooms within the Dredgen. And they capture rooms and collect points until they meet each other and then fight to kill each other to steal the other team's points. That's baseline, that's how it works, right? There's a lot more intricacies to it, but that's kind of how it is. And Dredgen was a 45-minute instance. Okay, 45. How big is scale? Pretty big. See ya. I love Ruinatorium. Ruinatorium was a good one, yeah. Ruinatorium was a bit... I want more small scale. Okay. When I talk about scale, I'm talking about the size of the map, right? And the length of the matches. The scale was 6v6. But there was multiple types. Dredgen was the most basic one that came out pretty much at the beginning of the game. And across the years, we got like different iteration of it. Like we got an actual capture the flag. One that was called Jormungand Bridge or Offiden Bridge for NA. Which is still 6v6. And then we got, I think it was called Kamar Battlefield, which was 12v12. Which was... It was also like PvP. It was PvPvE, but it had like additional stuff. Like you could get into tanks and cannons and stuff like that. So there was a lot more of a strategic aspect within the instance itself, right? And then we got a 24v24, which I think it was literally called Steelwall Bastion, which was a massive map. Same thing with like there was a castle that basically it was a 24v24 castle siege, where you had camps to capture. You could take tanks to break the castle walls to get into the inner walls to kill the boss, and obviously you had to deal with the enemy team at all time as well, right? Like, but the baseline idea was always the same. It's two teams fighting PvPvE objectives, capturing points, getting points, and then killing the enemy team to retrieve those points to eventually go to the final objective to secure the points and end the game, right? Like, yeah. And like this type of structure is kind of what we're missing in Iron 2 right now. Yeah. And that's partially what I hope the new Abyss PvPvE mode is gonna be. I'm a tree! Chills. Oh, I'm frozen. Yeah, 4.x was one of the better patches because 4.x had all of that content. Now, in terms of balance, in terms of the class that existed and so on and so forth, it's debatable, but 4.x had a good mix of all of the different types of content in the game, yeah. I would argue 5.x had some of the best iteration of a lot of those systems. Like, I think the entire Arena of Gold system, with its 1v1, 3v3, and 6v6 format, was the absolute peak of PvP battlegrounds that Iron 1 ever had. But 4.x was a good one, yeah. Yeah, and like, look, the other thing, right? The other major difference is that you see how with the open world PvP in this game and like with rifting and so on and so forth, I'm pretty much going from main hub to main hub because that's the only areas where I'm gonna find people. One thing that Iron 1 did really well with its PvP was diversify the objectives across the map to get people to be quote-unquote to feel forced to explore the map and to force like natural occurring PvP encounters out in the wild, right? Even in the most remote areas. And I'm very much missing that as well from the open world. Like Iron 1 did a large variety of stuff to like get people to go out, right? And I hope they're gonna lean more into that with our next map at the very least. I'm frozen. Unfortunately, I did not foresee the pull. Why did Iron 1 die? Okay, the thing is that Iron 1 never really died, but Iron 1 is a weird one because it survived for the longest amount of fucking time, regardless of the amount of pay-to-win and terrible patches it did. But what did it in the end was a reboot of the game, like a revamp of the game that kind of killed all of the original systems and kind of changed the game permanently. And most people, and like added a bunch of cringe shit like the transformation systems. And most people dropped the game at that point. Like, basically what happened is that the stupid pay-to-win and bad systems started ramping up from 4.5, and then they attained their peak at 5.8, and then people really bitched to NCSoft about telling them to stop that retarded shit. And then NCSoft was like, okay, we're gonna reboot the game and remove all of those systems, and we're gonna like have a fresh start. But the game was completely unrecognizable after the reboot. So 6.0 was the beginning of the end when they did all of that. And then there was a slow descent because they did the reboot, but the player base kept dropping because the game became dog shit. And because of that, they ramped up back. They ramped it back the shitty pay to win. And now in its current retail existence, which is 8.0, Iron 1 is a shell of its former self that is also a pay-to-win gacha bullshit. Like, that's the current state of Iron 1 retail, because they just completely disfigured the game, right? And then Iron Classic came out, and the game picked up in popularity again, but ultimately they kind of patched the game to death again. And in the West, Another problem is that in the West, the game is handled by Gameforge, which is probably the gaming representation of the Antichrist. It's really bad. Gameforge is probably one of the most dogshit game company you will ever see. It's honestly pretty impressive that a game company that small manages to do that much damage to an IP that big. You know what I mean? And basically, Gameforge did terrible things after terrible things after terrible things after terrible things, and they sped up the death of Ion Classic in EU. So that's the state of Iron 1, basically. And nowadays, Iron 1 still persists, but Iron 1 persists within a more niche community on like private servers and stuff like that. So that's the current state of Iron 1. It still has a very dedicated player base though. Like even to this day, even with Iron 2 being out, like many people still play Iron 1 on like private servers and stuff like that. Hey look, I'm paralyzed on the fucking gap closer. Isn't that fun? Yeah. 2, 1. He's trying to heal himself on the mobs. Dude. Dude. Just Drive did a good video on it a few years ago. Became shocking how bad it became. Yeah, the current state of Iron Retail is a shell of its former self. It's nothing how the game used to be. Paralyzed on the gap closer again. Impressive. Damn, this guy is a piece of work, isn't he, huh? Yeah, I'm not potting that. I am keeping my money. Dead because of greed and incompetence? Yes. Iron 1 is a absolutely fantastic game that was horribly mishandled by a bunch of greedy corporates, basically. I don't have remove shock. That's bad. Yeah. Rip Defiance. But hey. Now we have Iron 2. Surely it's not gonna go over this way. Surely. And also, to its credit, Iron 1 took a very long time to actually die. Even in spite of everything that happened to it, the game was so good that people stuck with it for an incredible amount of time. Like, I think it took... When was 6.0? I think it was 2018. So it took almost a decade for Iron 1 to actually properly die. Namjoon worked on base Iron, yeah. He had to leave the Iron team a few years ago, yeah, and we saw what happened. Okay, so for people who don't know, right? Namjoon, which is the guy on the live stream, which is like the guy with the bowl cut, like the chubby Korean guy, not the one that looks like a fucking that one guy from Resident Evil, but the other one, right? That guy was the guy who worked on the original Ion. So, and that guy is probably the reason why we are seeing so much positive changes with like the TTK, and so on and so forth, right? Because this guy is the guy that had the vision for the original Ion. The one that we check if he's shaved. Yeah, this one. So this guy is probably the guy holding the house together for Iron 2. And as long as he's here, I want to believe that he can provide a good game, because I saw him do it on the original one. I profoundly believe in this guy's vision, right? So we'll see. Yeah. I think he wants to like, he wants to make an Ion game again, you know what I mean? And also, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but the two guys that we see in the live streams, they actually went on like Korean YouTube channels to do like interviews and shit. And in one of the interview, the guy that I'm talking about said that if NCSoft ever forces him to do greedy shit with like overly like lineage type pay to win bullshit, or to like shift his vision, he would rather resign from his position and leave NCSoft than do it. That's a bold fucking thing to say. Alright. So I'll give it to him. The guy has like, he has some balls to him, you know? That's bold, you know? And by the way, on the same interview, he said something along the line that because of the live stream, they feel even more pressured to like keep the game in a good state, because right now people like them, but they are fully aware that the moment anything goes to shit and these guys are to blame, like the Koreans know their face, you know? Some players already called for his resignation. I mean, the Koreans are always overly dramatic, you know? Now, to be fair, they are trying to pull a sneaky on us with the battle passes, and we'll see in season 3 what they do about that. Damn, really? Just AFK at the crafting bench as a 4-star officer? That's crazy work, dude. This guy's gonna try to pull me in the guard. Yeah. That's what Templars do, right? Typical. Yeah. Yeah, the battle pass stuff is like, I don't know, man. I'm very confused as to what they tried to do at the beginning of season 2, but you know, at least they went back on what they did, so we'll see. We'll see if they learned their lesson. Surely, right? The fucking 30 seconds live stream was funny though. Like, that's just because of that, I'm glad it happened. Them pushing the battle pass and skins, yeah. Like that's the skins I don't really care about. The battle passes, I hope they fucking calm down with this shit when it comes to the West. Like, the battle passes are a bit excessive, I'm gonna be honest. Now, there's not really a lot of shit in the battle passes, so at least I'm not really feeling pressure to like buy them immediately or anything. I don't even know if I'm gonna buy them this season, to be honest. But still, you know, like fucking, like the greed gotta stop on the battle passes. Like 2 was enough, all right? 2 was already too much. 3 is really pushing it. What's your prices if you make $10 for these skins? Yeah, I mean, again, with the skins specifically, I don't care that much. Because it's skins, right? So if they want to monetize the fuck out of skins, I don't care, right? Like, look at Whirlwind's Myth. People had no fucking problem with Whirlwind's Myth making like $25,000 skins. You know what I mean? So Like, and also look at fucking Final Fantasy 14 selling you like a fucking JPEG on a shirt for like 50 bucks. So, you know, like skins, whatever, skins, mounts, like all of that jazz, I couldn't care less. But yeah, the actual like in-game stuff with like the subs and the battle passes will absolutely need to like be toned down when it comes to the West, one way or another. The 45k boat, yeah, I saw that, dude. That's insanity. Actual fucking insanity. I mean, hey, if it's working out for them. And here's the one that say they want to rehabilitate their image and to succeed long-term global. Yeah, they have to. The problem is that, especially on the Korean side, is they're kind of going from like 0 to 100 in terms of their monetization. Like, bear in mind, the shit NCSoft has been doing for the past few years has been fucking egregious. Have you seen all of the Lineage games? Like the mobile one and the last one, and also the stuff like BNS Neo and all of that, right? Like, they're going from that to a game where they don't sell you power in the cash shop, right? I'm pretty sure the investors are pretty upset at them, you know? Fucking daddy Samsung is looking at NCSoft like, dude, what are you doing? So yeah. It's always the fucking investors, man. It's the corporates, it's not the people making the game, you know? Like, we saw that firsthand with Square Enix at a time. With Square, we absolutely saw that firsthand for a couple of years, and we saw that with Blizzard as well. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, they have a few months to iron out their plan for the West, so yeah. Tell you what 1 and 14 do for monetization. The thing with Korean games is, because they opened the Pandora's box like so drastically, especially the last few years, I think the investors will simply not let them do it. At least not to this extent, you know? I mean, that's a temple. That's an evasion Templar. Like, if I attack anyone, I'm getting pulled. Dude, all of these are fucking evasion Templars. Get me out of this personalized hell. Like, I don't know if you listened to the investor calls for this game before the game came out. Like, the investors were audibly upset that the monetization for this game was going to be like this. And then Sisak was like, we believe in utilizing our community and player base, and the profit will come long term. And bro, Samsung was having none of it. These motherfuckers were having none of it. Like, I think this is as light as they're willing to go. Did they leave? There's a guy behind me. Yeah, this guy saw me, but he's just like avoiding me. I worked for Samsung for 7 years, they're greedy as fuck. I mean, it's a Korean company. I'm insta-paralyzed, dude. Yikes. That is a lot of people. Like, you gotta understand that Samsung fucking possesses Korea. Like, these guys have everything. These guys have everything. Like, they are the big daddies, so everyone has to abide to their will. That's for ridiculous revenue each quarter. Yeah. Yeah, that's Samsung. It's like it's just the way it worked in like live service games, right? It's the investors get greedy and ask for like impossible like quarterly revenue, and then the developers get fucking desperate and they start adding ridiculous like monetization to that game to like try and abide by it, and then the investors keep asking for more, right? I don't think there's a single developer that wants to do like all of these. I think these guys just want to make games, you know? Also, yes, I'm not going back to Zoomian because, dude, it's like 6 evasion Templars just waiting on top of each other. Like, I'm done, but I'm not suicidal, you know? But yeah. We'll see how it goes. There was a guy here. Oh, he's dead. Unfortunate. That was probably a macro guy. But yeah, back on the topic of the game. I'm really gonna be looking very intensely at how season 3 is gonna go in terms of like the direction they want to take the progression in this game. It's gonna be a very important patch. I will say that. Also, I guess I'm done with the Verdun quest. Yippee! Big portion of my salary. Oh really? Did they just like never give you anything anything proper because they kept asking for more? Yeah, we'll see. I just prefer not to think about it. I'm just gonna be optimistic that the game is really fucking good. I think they have a real chance at like landing Korea back in the West with this game if they don't do dumb shit, and I hope they will be able to like see it as well. I don't think the West is like that big of a market for them anyways in terms of like profit and stuff, right? So I think they can afford to like take a more careful approach to like take care of their image, you know? 5th, 8th. It's another Templar, dude. It's all Templars. It's all Templars now. Yeah, this god is definitely gonna aggro me. No, is it not? That's crazy. I'm hella in range. This god is underpaid as fuck. It's fine. The god has fucking dialogue, dude. The god is speaking to himself while I'm killing a citizen next to him. Need some global news? Yeah. I mean, as I said, I'm not really expecting this game to come anytime sooner than like late summer or even like September or something, right? I think they're gonna take their time with this. I think they're gonna take that time, and I think they should. I genuinely think they should. I mean, look at Lost Ark. How many fucking years did they take before they came to the West? Like 4 years? And that kind of paid off for them, you know? Not long term, but it did pay off for them. I mean, I think NCSoft is kind of safe because I don't know that many companies want to make MMOs anymore, you know? MMOs are a bit niche nowadays. MMOs are so difficult to make and keep up, right? I mean, just look at the amount of MMOs that have released the last 10 years, right? That have been like actual proper release that you can sink your teeth into, right? And that had more than like a month lifespan. There hasn't been a lot. It's definitely we are starving as fuck. And I don't think anyone is like looking at Final Fantasy 14 and is like, damn, I wish that was me. Like, even from the point of view of a developer, right? Like, you kind of have to think of it within the shoes of a dev working at the company, right? Like, being told that you're gonna be working on the exact same day on the exact same game for like a decade, you know? If not more, right? Like, I don't even know that many developers want to do that. It's pretty difficult, for sure. I feel like it's only like the Zoomin Village Zerg and everything else is just scraps, man. Like the everything is telling me to just like go in the approach danger. Like a moth to a flame. We need objectives on the map, man. I guess to zoom in we go. Fine. I'll bite. There's only 8 minutes left anyways. Missed the PvP event from Throne. Dominion. Yeah, Dominion was fun. It was like silly fun, right? But it was the same problem with Throne, right? Dominion gave you nothing because the objective was still PvE, but it wasn't really possible to like meet the criteria to get the rewards because everyone kept fighting each other, and then the PvP in itself gave you nothing. So you really did Dominion just for fun, basically, or like if you were trying to grind kill for the Eclipse, basically. I just went for kill ranking. Yeah, I mean Dominion is where I got the bulk of my kills to get Eclipse at the time. It's just the biggest concentration of players for PvP because like even night PvP was really calm. There was barely anyone contesting ever, right? Like it was just some of them island chests, and it was usually the same groups going for these, if any, right? Sometimes you would catch a stray guy just trying to burn his tokens in the middle of the night, not realizing that he was in danger. Like that was it. It was mostly the minions. Third class. And this guy is like right up against the guard. What class are you? Of course you're a Templar. Man, fuck that. I did a whole activity grind for a month. I got pretty close to getting the rain. I was like top 10 for a while, but... Because, oh my god, dude, Jesus fucking Christ. These guys are actually just stacked up on top of each other and not moving. What is this? What am I supposed to do? He's gonna die, he's gonna die. Please die. Die, 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 die. Yes! Okay. We're good. But the fact that you had to grind for the chest at Sourdoma to get the extra dungeon for the extra activity points. And then... What class did you play in Throne? I went back and forth. Like, I played SNS Daggers at the beginning. That was fun, but it was very gimmicky. And then I switched to Spear Daggers when it came out. I played that for a while. Okay, before that came out, I switched to X-Bow Daggers. And I led a bombing squad in my guild for GVGs. And then I switched to Spear Daggers down the line. And then I eventually branched on Gladiator, so I was playing both Spear Dagger and Gladiator, Spear Greatsword. And then I quit sometime in Talandre. And then when I came back, I played Orb Wand Healer. I did play a little bit of Seeker as well at some point. What the... Okay. Alright. This guy got abandoned. I'm sealed again. Feels bad. I killed the 5-star, you know, that counts for something. But I did play a little bit of Seeker as well when I played Spear Dagger, because we had a period in time where my group was desperate for a healer. But that was very brief. Eventually we found someone else. Seeker is a bow wand, right? And the period of time where I had Eclipse was... I got pretty close to Eclipse with Crossbow Daggers on the back end of the original patch, when Crossbow Dagger wasn't like the best. And I finally broke into Eclipse when I switched to Spear Dagger. For reasons you will understand, I'm sure. For obvious reasons of throwing a spear and killing 20 people at a time. Like, I actually had a funny... I made a funny build, right? I wasn't doing the whole, like, lightning fusion, I was called. I was doing poison and umbral. Like, pinpoint, like a single target and pinpoint killing focus. And I was running a lot of mana regen. Because I had Tevin's daggers. So the main problem I had with Spear Dagger was that I was running out of mana. I was just constantly killing people, but I was just running out of MP. So I just made a build that was like semi-glass cannon, and I just had mana regen of it. Just to be able to like self-sustain for longer. Nice. Another Asmo. Holy shit. I think that's the first one I've seen this rift. Armo taking a break to drink milk. Yes. Yes. It was that bad. Dude, okay. We can talk all day about some of the bad stuff of Throne, but the absolute worst fucking part of Throne was the MP management. Fuck the MP management in Throne, dude. I'm sealed. And that was another relief in Iron 2 when I saw that MP was just a resource that was pretty easy to balance with the left click, right click, and even then you had an Arcana build to get MP back and like... Whew. Because the MP management on Throne made the game 50 times worse. It was so bad. You just were not allowed to enjoy the game on like most of the builds. It's like you kill one guy and you're just out of MP. And like that's it. You just have to like let yourself die to get your MP back. That was the only way to balance Spear Dagger in tier 1. Yeah, but that's such a shitty way to go about it, you know? Like all of the dagger builds were just like struggling for MP. Playtime's over. Yeah, at the beginning they had mana pots, but yeah, I don't know. Really weird game. You know, the way it was designed in general. But yeah, all right, guys, you know what time it is. This was the last rift of the day, so I will be going now. So thanks for hanging out today. It was fun. Always thankful for you guys showing up. I appreciate it. And don't forget to follow the channel both on Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, I will likely see you tomorrow. I actually need to get to work. Like, I should, if I want to stay on schedule, I should upload a video on the next few days. I do have an idea for the next video, but like, I need to like get on with the script. I really do. But yeah, let me see if there's anyone I can host before I leave you. See. Whelps is actually playing Throne. That's crazy. Okay, Asylon is streaming. I'll host him. Sure. Yeah. Thanks for watching today. And I'll be seeing you on the next one. Oh, Asylon is doing Ludra. Yo, go distract him, chat. Go distract him. Get him killed.
Red right. You are red.
I'm red, right?
Yeah, red right. Oh, they're all left. They're all left. No, go. They're all left. Shit.
Okay.